Awesome. Hey, welcome in everybody. Hope you're enjoying SEGAWEEN. I am D. Shauna. I'm going to be showing off a game I'm a big fan of. I've played it a lot since I was a kid. One of the few Sega Saturn games that I did own back as a child. So if you've ever played Landstalker on the Genesis by Climax, this is a spiritual sequel. It's the same development company, very similar style of overworld movement, but more refined for the Sega Saturn. So let's go ahead and get started. We've got a long block to show off most of the game, so I'm going to be letting the cutscenes play and going through the dialogue and such. So I felt this was a pretty appropriate game for the holiday season because it's really spooky. There are 4 parallel storylines. They're called parallels that you can play through. We're going to be playing through them in order. And the first one is really similar to the movie The Thing, if you've seen that one. It's one of my favorite horror movies. John Carpenter's finest, in my opinion. So here we show a boat at sea. A bunch of guys. Oh, what was that just now? Sounded like a monster. Was it an earthquake? Why would they feel an earthquake on the ocean? No, that was Bilan. So one of my favorite things about this game is the localization is pretty terrible. So we see Bilan is a literal translation of the Japanese calling him a villain. Bilan. Translated directly, Bilan. Do you mean... Yes, he's finally been apprehended. The infamous Bilan was caught. Are you sure? A specially assembled team of bounty hunters got the credit. Unbelievable. The bounty team also took a casualty, though the rumor has it that one of the team members is responsible for the killing. A ship will be used to transfer Bilan. Where to? Jailer's Island. The Bilan of the game is named, and so most of the narrative takes place on this prison island. Prison Island is known to be inescapable, run by the notorious warden Kurtzlagen. Guess it's the end of that dreaded monster Bilan once he is sent to the island. I think it's premature to think so. What do you mean? I'm afraid he'll probably manage to escape. But security's supposedly very good. They don't know how dangerous Bilan really is, no matter how tightly they secure him. Hey, be careful. What if they can hear us? Look, the bounty team's about to get on board. So yeah, we play a bounty hunter named Gary. Sherry, hey Gary, why don't you listen to me once in a while? You're a stubborn bounty hunter. I know you're just trying to fulfill your duty, but this voyage is too dangerous. There's no need for you to go. Leave the escort of Bilan to Nick and Roland. Just leave it to them to do their job. If you don't want to go, now is the time to say so. Bilan is no ordinary creature. You should know what a vicious monster Bilan is. Isn't it strange, though? Who'd want to use such a dilapidated ship to transport Bilan? The agency's insane. Gary, it's better for you not to go. Stay with the team and take on less dangerous bounty assignments. It's no use, Sherry. Gary has never been a team player. Besides, it's a good chance to make a lot of money. But, hey. Look, Bilan is about to be loaded onto the ship. And here we get our first glance at the monster. He's like a ooze monster. Yeah, so we're transporting him to this Jailer's Island. And we must get going. Listen up, guys. Gary chose to take on this mission for himself. Don't try to stop him. I don't need to listen to you, agency spy. I'm no spy. I'm Jack. It's one of my favorite recurring things. They call him a bird. He goes, I'm no bird. I'm Jack. So, yeah, he kind of looks gross and nasty like the Thing, but he can also take over the forms of any creatures that he touches and like become a copy of them, very similar to the Thing. And so there's this undercurrent of paranoia of like, oh, anybody could be Bilan, and he could destroy the world if he's let loose, and it's very dangerous to have him on the ship. He's got nasty claws and jaws, and he's heating up the bars. Oh no, he's escaped. That didn't take very long, did it? Alarms are blaring. Help, please somebody help, help. He absorbs people inside of him. He's a scary monster if you think about it. I would not want to have to deal with him. What the? What's wrong? You're dripping with sweat. I just had an awful dream. Oh yeah? I too had a bad dream. What was your dream about? I can't remember much of it. But Bilan escaped from the ship and he went through a metamorphosis on Jailer's Island. Wow, that's the exact dream I had. Gary, what's that flower in your bounty hunter's handbook? It's a blue rose? What is a blue rose doing? We'll figure out why a blue rose is there. True. What a nightmare. It seems Bilan escaped from his cage. The ship is under siege. Garion, almost every crew member has been killed. In such a short time? Take a look around for yourself. Garion, let's split up and look for Roland. We might be able to save him. I'm afraid it's too late. It's best to stay here. Be quiet. I'm going anyway. I have to save Roland. What are we going to do? If you stay here, Garion, there's a chance that you'll survive. Once you step out of this room, you will have to face Bilan sooner or later. If you stay here and remain quiet, you might just save yourself. Garion, don't come out, or you'll be killed. Alright, so we finally have control of Garion. First thing we're going to do is set our text speed to fast. Always helps. Alright, so if you notice in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a blue timer that is counting up. This is how the game determines which of those 4 parallel storylines I mentioned you'll actually start with. So the first time you play through the game, if you're brand new to it, you're not going to be very fast. The game is not super easy to control. And, you know, you're unfamiliar with where you're supposed to be going. So, you can finish under 3 minutes and 30 seconds to get into Parallel 3, between 3:30 and 4:30 for Parallel 2, or after 4 minutes and 30 seconds to start with Parallel 1, which is what we're going to be doing to start. So I'm just going to be taking my time. I'm not in any sort of a rush to get through this section, because we have to waste time. With how familiar I am with the game at this point, I have to go slow to not get to the end. Yeah, no, Fire Walk with Me was great. I really enjoyed Twin Peaks. I'm a big David Lynch fan myself. Yes, the control scheme is questionable. One cool thing, I didn't have the 3D controller that came with Nights into Dreams. That can actually be used for this game, and so if I hold L, I can do a little bit of a camera rotation here. I hold R, I can do a little bit of panning. And you can do those movements both with the analog stick on that 3D controller, which does make it a little bit easier to do some of the more tricky platforming parts, because you can then move the camera around while you're moving. I never owned one of those controllers, even though I did own Nights into Dreams. Trying to play that with the normal Saturn controller was not very fun. And so I never learned how to play this game with that. But it is an option if you've got it, or if you use an emulator and can throw that controller up there. Here's a guy that's pretty important throughout the storylines. This is Musashi. Hey, you're Garion, the guy who killed one of your own comrades. I was sound asleep in my cage, then awoke and saw this mess. What the heck is going on? Jack, did you see Bilan pass by here? I said I was sound asleep. So this is the work of the monster sent to his ass by carbon freeze. Not bad, I feel better already. Sorry, but I can't get you out of your cage. I don't have the key. We're on our way to the captain's cabin. Let's see what we can do. Even if I survive, I'll spend the rest of my pathetic life on Jailer's Island. I'd rather see the ship sink to the bottom of the ocean than you'll all follow me to the river Styx. Give it up, Garion. I know all about your destiny. You're bad luck. Whoever you come across will die or suffer even greater misfortune. And you yourself? Listen up, Garion. Lucky for you that you captured me. But don't forget, this journey is a one-way trip. You will never escape your tragic fate. Remember that. Well, thanks. You're a real up character, Musashi. So there's a neat little speedrun trick I can do here in this section. We'll see if we can pull it off. Almost there. Let's try this one more time. Come in and jump, jump, jump. And you can just try and jump straight into the exit here without doing the switch puzzle. So that didn't work. We'll try it one more time. We've got plenty of time to waste. So you can land on top of this cage. This is a fun thing. And then just sort of fall and go in. You're supposed to hit a switch and lower the cranes and such, but the platforming in this game just lets you do the things that you can do. So as you saw, I just jumped across here, skipping a bunch of platforming. I wrote a task for this game for the first parallel, and it's crazy that you can switch and just like skip over things with frame perfect precision. We'll do a couple of the tricks that are human viable like that. There's a lot you can do with frame perfect inputs in this game. Okay, so just ticked over. You see the timer is now at 3 minutes 30, so it's yellow. So that would shove us into parallel 2 if we got to the door here at the end of the section before then. We're still wasting time because we want to be in red. Development history of this game is interesting. The devs specifically wanted the game to be on Saturn because they could program in assembly. They weren't confident it would run well enough if they had to use C, which would be mandatory on PlayStation. Huh. That's crazy. This game being done in assembly kind of blows my mind because there's so much to it. Programmers were wizards back then, man. Alright, I picked up the captain's key. He's Blackbird here. He's how you save your progress. I'm Kaiser, the Snakebird team leader. Jack's pretty sure this guy's a spy. Which is funny because one of Garion's team members thought that Jack was a spy. Everybody's spying on everybody. Like I said, there's an undercurrent of paranoia. Yeah, the game is really pretty impressive with how smooth everything runs. There's a few sections with some slowdown, but really not too much. Alright, so now it's 4 minutes 30 seconds. The timer is ticked into red. Going to use the captain's key, and we'll go in, and we will start parallel 1. Captain says, "Ugh, the monster you see there was almost snatched away by Bilan. Then you guys arrived, so Bilan took off. I can't hold on anymore." What the captain said is true. He's not Bilan. It's a clone left behind by the real Bilan. Garion, be very careful. Although he's not as powerful as Bilan, his killing instincts are just as strong. This will be the first battle of this mission. Fight bravely. So fight fake Bilan. So here's how the combat works in this game. It's almost sort of like the game changes genres and turns into a fighting game. You've got a bunch of different special attacks that you can do based on your distance from the enemy, which directions you're holding. You can jump attack, you can run, you can switch places. It's fairly complex. It's not hard by any stretch, but it is pretty neat. One of the unique things about this game, and one of the reasons that I really personally love it, is that Garion, since he's a bounty hunter, within the narrative of the game, he has the ability to capture the monsters that you're fighting. Not all of them, but a good chunk of the monsters you can capture, and then you can use them in the fights. And they all have their own unique movesets, special abilities. Just it adds a lot of depth to it. It's already really cool, and they're just adding even more stuff. Here we get points, bounty hunter points, for how well you do in the combat. It's Bilan, he's on the deck. And the bounty hunter points can be used to heal yourself out of combat. You can level up with a lot of points, which doesn't actually increase any of your stats but HP. And since the combat system is pretty easy once you know how to kind of cheese it, it's not really worth it. Be careful. What happened to Bilan? Question is, where is Bilan? Oh, he melted through the side of the boat. There, I see him. Port side, 10 o'clock. Distance about 200 yards. Thanks for the good luck, Spriven. Appreciate it. It seems that Bilan is heading towards Jailer's Island on his own will. Well, that's probably a bad sign, right? Yeah, we get opening credits, Climax, our good friends that made Landstalker. and we get some... I like the music in this game. It's not a typical video game soundtrack. It's more like a movie score, I guess, but I think it's pretty good. So a lot of this game involves doing a lot of platforming, jumping around, doing some puzzles. Very reminiscent. Like I said, it's a spiritual sequel to The Landstalker. And in those platforming sections, if you fall into pits or fall into water or whatever, you'll also have to use your bounty hunter points to be saved from that. And there'll be a couple of times where we use them to skip fights as well, to save some time. So here we are on Jailer's Island, a few hours before Bilan's arrival. Oh, you lost some weight, didn't you? Mom, you did bring me chocolate, right? So here's another one of those localization things I wanted to mention. So in this game, there's 3 different currencies that you can exchange for items or more bounty hunter points. There's chocolate bars, there's empty bottles, and then there's magazines. In Japan, in the original version, instead of chocolate bars, they are packs of cigarettes, which would be useful in a Jailer's Island. The bottles are bottles of booze, they're not empty, and the magazines are nudie mags, which, duh, that's what everybody in prison wants, right? It's in the bag. The chocolate they make here tastes really awful, you know? Are you eating your vegetables? I don't want you to get sick. I'm stuck here for the rest of my life anyway. I might as well die young. Please don't say things like that. You don't realize that I look forward to this one day out of the year on Warden Kurt's birthday, and I'm allowed to visit you. I see that this year is again very festive. Seems this is the only day the Warden is in a good mood. Yeah, this Warden sucks. He is just pure evil. Law and order. Yes, strict discipline is the foundation for building a great life here on Jailer's Island. However, on this day, on my birthday, I'll let go of that policy. That is my benevolence and compassion, the proof of my generosity and kindness. Listen, everyone, I express my gratitude for the great birthday celebration. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Kurt again. And here is one of the coolest characters that shows up throughout the stories, in my opinion. Hey, Drizzt, wait a minute. Drizzt, I heard a rumor that you joined the Underground Prisoners Organization, known as the JLO. Is that true? Drizzt, I have no time to talk. Is the JLO really preparing a rebellion? Shut up. I've invited you to join, didn't I? But you were afraid. You're a coward. What do you have in your hand? It's Bilanium. I took some from the underground mine. So, you know, a villainous material, Bilanium. You stole Bilanium? Oh no. I'm meeting someone who will give me an awesome weapon in exchange for this. No weapon, no rebellion. You know, if you get caught, you'll be killed. What's so good about life on this island anyway? I'm leaving. I don't want anything to do with a coward. Drizzt. This blue and gold, like, dinosaur guy, Drizzt, he's awesome. Strange, the weapon dealer's not here yet. And look, just like, the whole deck of the boat is covered in blood. Bilan went on a rampage, murdered every single person on the boat except for Garion, basically. How long do I have to wait? Master Bruno will punish me if I don't return to headquarters with the weapon. And then the boat pulls into Jailer's Island with the one sole survivor. Nice, Jake. Bloodlines that was my introduction to Castlevania. Definitely one of my favorites. Hey, you're late. What? Who are you? Oh no, it's Bilan. Hey, get away from me. Help! The thing has entered the island. Thanks to the automatic navigator, we've made it to Jailer's Island, but I detect something is terribly wrong. Furthermore, even the air smells vile. Anyhow, we should meet with Warden Kurt and tell him that Bilan has escaped and may have landed here. And we'll make our way. Don't move! I'll be forced to kill you. Wait a minute. I'm a bounty hunter from the country of Regine. Bilan, who was on his way here to be executed by carbon freeze, has escaped. Aside from us, only Musashi, the prisoner sentenced to life, survived the voyage. The rest were killed by Bilan. I was unable to alert you earlier because the transmitter was destroyed. I'd like to see the warden as soon as possible. Come forward slowly. No sudden moves. Jump! No sudden moves. The movement in this game is pretty cool. You have a pretty high max speed, but if you hold the run button and then jump, you'll be brought to that max speed instantaneously. So in the speed run, a lot of it is maximizing your speed, jumping all the time. The warden has ordered a complete lockdown and the island is under maximum security. Absolutely no one is allowed to enter the prison. I'd like to meet with Warden Kurt. Impossible. We're here to carry out our orders. You're wasting time. Are you aware that Bilan may soon land on this island? Or perhaps he is already here? Why do you think we are having the lockdown? You are free to roam around this area and the neighboring JJ City. We'll take custody of Musashi from here. Thanks for your trouble. Get yourself a nice prison souvenir and get on the next ship that will be here in 3 days. In other words, go home. Let me give you a word of advice. This island is filled with prisoners who carry big grudges against bounty hunters. I suggest you be very careful. What a threat. A mysterious blue-clad woman on what looks to be a submarine. On top of the submarine. Like this pirate guy. Hey you, this isn't a place for bounty hunters like yourself. Absolutely no bounty hunters beyond this point. Don't take another step. Do you know hooey what this place is? Only criminals are allowed to go beyond here. Hooey! Do you get it? Cold-hearted bounty hunters. Whee! But again, brother, today is none other than the Great Warden's birthday. I might make an exception for you. If you can drink this whole bottle of jalapeno juice, I'll let you pass through. So, in the original, this is just a bottle of whiskey. He just chugs. Garion drinks the whole bottle of jalapeno juice with one big gulp. Amazing. You drank that hot jalapeno juice in just one gulp. Ooh-wee. Soon that juice is going to knock you out cold, but then that's alright. As I promised, you can enter. Stay out of trouble. The localization is so funny to me. It's like, you don't think that teenagers can handle that a grown-ass man is drinking a bottle of whiskey? Like, oh, there he goes. That jalapeno juice is getting to him. Ooh, I'm wobbly. Shriek, Lance, forgive me. Bilan, it's all your fault. Screech, I'm at fault too. No, I killed my own comrade. Garion, what's going on? Get a hold of yourself. Shows out his sword. So that's they mentioned earlier that he had killed one of his team members. I hate bounty hunters. Why did you have to take my dad away? You don't know how lonely I am. Stupid bounty hunter, I hate you. I'll fight you with my own hands. Weep, weep, weep. Is that you, Bilan? How dare you call me that? What an insult. I'll kill you. And here we have Garion trying to kill a little boy. Stop, Garion. Get a hold of yourself. You're about to kill an innocent child. He just traveled here to see his father. That jalapeno juice, I'll tell you what. What was that? Anyhow, it's a good thing you didn't harm the boy. Huh? Hey, Garion, take a look. How did you get that scar on your face? So we saw some blue roses, and suddenly Garion now has this scar on his face he didn't have before. Somebody really saw it. A woman sneaked into Death Valley. It's the truth. It's a lie. No one ever gets in there without my permission. Besides, a woman? She must have entered from somewhere. What are you gonna do? You're responsible for watching over the area. The warden finds out, you'll be sent back inside the prison walls. What a pity. You were just granted the privilege to live in the town. That was a dirty trick. What are you doing? Don't take me for a fool. Next time I might not be as nice. You fool! Talk to this guy Dunbar. Who are you? Are you a bounty hunter? What are you doing here? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm Dunbar. Let me buy you a glass of jalapeno juice. Go talk to Richie at the counter. Gentleman Dunbar, buy you some juice. Tell me what you want. Garion, stop drinking that jalapeno juice. By the way, I overheard something interesting. A woman entered Death Valley. Could have been Bilan. Wait a minute. He rushes out, comes back. I take back everything I just said. I've just detected Bilan's presence outside the cafe. He just walked right by the entrance. He's heading towards the prison gate. Go after him. Hurry up. Get outside. Get outside. This pig guy blocks the way. Wait a minute, Master Hunter. I cannot let you pass through here. We were all sent to this island because of people like you. I won't forgive you. Blame yourself. Get out of my way. Milan's presence is getting weaker. Don't you understand? Let us through. What are you mumbling? Kneel in front of me if you want to step outside. Like this? Ah, that's quite a display. Hey Dunbar, look at this bounty hunter. There's nothing gained from killing a person like you. Get lost. Alright, so we can finally leave after prostrating ourselves in front of the pig. And there's Drizzt, who we are pretty sure is actually Bilan. The thing is inside of him. That's not good. Bilan is now inside the prison castle. He's harder to reach. I don't care. I'm going after him. How? The guards here are not sympathetic. I don't think they'll let you in. Alright, then I won't ask. Are you serious? Prison trespassing is a crime. You make everyone on the island an enemy. So, shouldn't we just let Bilan go? Why don't you think of a better way to sneak into the prison? So, now we're going to find our way into Death Valley. So you're Garion. An informer told me that Garion, one of the most notorious bounty hunters, is poking around the island. Jailer's Island, there are many prisoners who hate you so much, blah blah blah. So take it upon myself and finish you off. What do you think will happen when I show them your head? They'll be so happy, you see, and they'll probably give me a reward. So without further delay, please follow me. Doesn't that end here with what Butch just said? You have a partner, don't you? I know about the woman who entered Death Valley. She must be your comrade. Who do you think you are, Garion? I will fight you and win. I don't want to fight Dunbar. So I'm going to spend 100 points, and we're just not going to fight him. And here we go. I'm going to skip a bunch of this. Jack's just telling them that they're not actually hardened criminals like they say they are, and they get embarrassed, and then they don't fight me. And we can just pick up this key. If this guy wasn't standing on top of it, give me the key. Alright, so now we will make our way into the Death Valley. This is where the platforming of the game really starts, and it can be kind of a pain because if you fall into the water at any point in this section, you have to start over from the very beginning. Even if you make it, all the way through to the end, if you fall, you gotta start over. So here's Kurt talking about how he wanted Bilan. He's mad. Bilan's disappeared. His doctor's like, oh, we're doing tests. Oh, Drizzt's doing something bad. We're putting him into custody. Oh, but that's weird. Drizzt's a model prisoner. He's one of our, good guys. He's acting strange. The guy does kind of look like Megamind. So one of the challenging parts about the platforming in this game is that often you can't see where you're going. You can use the camera controls a bit to even it out, but with the default Saturn controller like I'm using, you can't move while changing the camera around, so it can be kind of difficult. Yo, Pico de Gallo, he was raiding with a party of 23 and he just fell in the water, so we'll get to see how far back I have to go. This little orange bird does count as a checkpoint, so that's helpful. It's 20 points per time that you need to be rescued by Jack, and we have 14 points left, so that's not ideal. Definitely make sure that we don't fall in the water. We're gonna take this section a little bit safe because of that reason. So in the tasks that I wrote, this section, throughout the whole game, Garion basically never stops. It's very fun to watch, in my opinion, the task go, because of just how much it skips and how quickly it goes through. Like this whole section here, you can skip by doing some frame-perfect jumps and just jumping straight to the end of the platforming section. There's a meat there I could pick up for some safety, but the first parallel is pretty easy. I don't think it's going to be necessary. Being very careful not to fall in the water. That would be a game over. And here is our second combat of the game. The BIOS 26 monster. So this is going to be the first monster I'm going to attempt to capture. As I said, Garion, being a bounty hunter, has the ability to capture enemies. You need to defeat them for one round, and then during the second round, get their HP low enough, and then knock them down and do your special move while there's a special window open. Ooh, he's being mean to me. Honestly, this is one of the tougher fights in this parallel. Even when you're blocking, his attacks can continue to... Their hurt box will keep being active. So he can hit you pretty hard. Just basically try and stun lock him. Ouch. Really don't want to lose that first round. Okay. So we go to the second round. Our health doesn't refill between rounds. You only get your health back by winning or losing a round. Winning the combat or losing a round. We can kind of cheese it if we can get the correct distance from the enemy to keep doing that knockdown attack. Right, then we'll charge up our special to the end, and then just knock this guy down a few times. It would be definitely less than ideal to lose here because that resets my special, which I need full to do the cow. Okay. That's alright. A big HP advantage still. Okay, let me knock you down. Let me knock you down, BIOS. Come on. Okay, capture chance. There we go. Captured. Now, this is, I would say, the hardest fight in this parallel. In particular, we want to capture this guy because there's a combat towards the end of this parallel where he allows you to capture the monster during the first round instead of having to wait until the second round, which is it's a nice little time save. We'll make a safety save here just because going back to the beginning would not be very fun. And we're getting into another platforming section. If you've played Landstalker, a lot of this sort of gameplay will seem pretty familiar. And this is the Master Bruno that Drizzt was talking about, member of the underground organization. Drizzt should have returned a long time ago. Do some platforming across these red construction beams. When you're new to this game, like I was as a child, knowing where to go and what to do is not so obvious all the time and can take a really long time to figure out these platforming sections, but I have played through it quite a few times at this point in my life. So I do more or less know how long to jump and where we're going. What's up, Bruno? How did you get in here? Master Bruno, what is it? Drizzt is reported to have been arrested by Kurt's personal guards. What? I thought the prison cleaner would be a good disguise. The prison cleaner? He's the one who's captured by Balan. Where is he now? And he accuses me of being a spy. Everybody's always talking about being a spy. So now he's contracting me to rescue Drizzt to prove that I'm not a spy. The Doctor and Kurt talk about how this liquid is essentially refined and liquefied bolonium, and that they're looking for a living creature to throw into it to metamorphosize and become a powerful monster that they can basically control. They're the bad guys. Spoiler alert. Actually, there's a bottle over here, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's at the top. Yeah, they did a lot of really clever... look at me, being too greedy. The textures and all that, like, it's some pretty good sprite work, and they made the game look a lot better than it could have, considering a lot of other games from the era and how they look. Here's the bottle. Just an empty bottle, no whiskey in there. Use the J-Lo's key. We're going to make our way into the prison. So there's this whole platforming section we're supposed to do. That doesn't sound like very much fun. We're just going to jump over here and skip it. So this is the top of the castle. There's a section where somebody called Jack a bird. He got indignant about it. Claims he's not a bird, he's Jack. Alright, so we're supposed to go save Drizzt. Gotta take this section somewhat slow. If you fall off, you do fall, and you gotta use some of your bounty hunter points. And you have to start over from the beginning, so we don't want to do that. Right on, Teal. Always good to see you. Hope you sleep well. A woman in such a place? That scent, the blue rose. Told you it was coming back. Hang on, I'm coming to get you. So this is our blue-clad woman we saw earlier. Her name is Kay. She's like, hey, don't help me. I'm gonna save you. I can't let you fall. This woman is a Lavian ninja secret agent. See that rose tattoo on her hand? You know, Lavian and Regine are at odds. So we're from warring countries, kind of a Romeo and Juliet situation. She's like, oh, you're from Regine? Fuck that. I'd rather die than be saved by you. She falls into the liquid bolonium. Like, what? It's not... That's some madness, if you ask me. So yeah, these guys were looking for a DNA organism, as the localization calls it. The liquid's reacting very strangely. A woman submerged in a liquid. Look, a woman! They're also concerned about a woman's existence. She just straight up melts into this goo. The liquid's starting to show signs of life. Now I understand it requires DNA from an intelligent species. Must report this to the warden. Strange. Karen, something's bothering me. And so Jack goes on to talk about how the liquid's very similar to Balan's signature. He's got like some sort of aura reading ability. He mentions a few times. This giant blue monster explodes out of the test tube. On a long enough timeline, enough Japanese media becomes Evangelion. You're not wrong. Not wrong, Grim. Alright, so we'll do a little bit more platforming here to get into the castle proper. Yeah, we tried to save her. She's just like, nah, fuck y'all, bye. So yeah, this is parallel 1 of 4 different stories, and this is where essentially everybody does everything wrong, and it's the most horror, I would say, of the 4. Like, The thing is winning. He's taking over things. He's getting in. It's not the best. So here's our torture chamber filled with guillotines and headstones. And these moving spike platforms. Alright, so this is Drizzt. Jack lets us know that it actually is Drizzt. The thing, Milan, has left his body, but that's left him severely weakened, and we need to carry him around and rescue him. You do have a choice. You actually can just let him stay here and die, but it does change the outcome of the story a bit, and it's not good, so we're not going to do that. I'm going to leave him there for a second as I go grab the key, but we're going to rescue Drizzt. That's what Bruno asked of us, and we're good guys. The dead key and then the man's key. So pick him up, and we're going to carry him around for a while now. That jump up. What's up, Regina? So this orange bird not only counts as a checkpoint, but you can also trade in your nudie mags, your whiskey bottles, or your chocolates for extra bounty hunter points. Maybe it's possible to get this without triggering the trap. Very nice. Didn't want to fight those bats. Trade in that bottle. So here's 3 little pigs. Terrible trio. Do not want to fight them. That's why I traded in the bottle. Because it costs you 100 points to skip a fight. And this fight is 3 fights in a row, but it's the same cost as it would to skip 1 fight. So it's good value. There's a little bit of a unique dialogue every time that you skip a fight. Your bird friend Jack will do something to like get you out of it. That one, he apparently has a autographed toothpick from some famous movie star that the pigs like. And he's like, "You owe me, Garion, for giving up this priceless movie memorabilia." Platforming, skipping a lot of it because doing it the intended way is slow. A little bit of basketball that we failed at. One more time. There we go. And then we'll fight our good friend Matt. We skipped the fight with Dunbar at the beginning of the Jailer's Island section, but he is the exact same moveset and sprite as this guy. You'll notice most of the fights go about the same way. You get a good distance so that you can do the knockdown move, you charge up your special, you knock them down again, you charge up your special, rinse, repeat. Once you know the correct distance to be able to do the knockdown move over and over again, it becomes kind of easy. Robble, robble, robble. This kind of look like a hamburger. Okay, special. Yes, the dragon's just on my head. When I stop, you can see that Garion is holding him. The like idle animation, he's holding him, but most of the time it does look like he's just balanced on my head. You can capture Matt, but he kind of sucks. Be a little bit of bonus points, but we're all good. Alright, so kicked Matt in the face. Onward and upward to saving Drizzt. One more safety save. There's a fun little platforming skip here. You just jump straight onto that and skip pretty much all of this room. We're going to skip as much of this game as we can, because there's a lot to get through, a lot to show. And the platforming lets us, if you've practiced. Try and skip this fight here with this dog. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that quite that far. This prison was designed by Aperture Science. There's a lot of box and button testing involved. Box and button testing is the cause of the apocalypse. Don't worry, there's a very small chance that this will happen a second time. Talk to this guy, and he will give us a upgrade called Sword Power that lets us do more damage with our sword. So we will equip that. He's all mysterious. I'm like, oh, I see that we'll fight in another life, but not this one, so I'm gonna help you. Make our way through all of these traps. There's no emancipation grills, though, so that helps. Drop down this hole. We'll fight the Evil Sizer. He's just like a faceless dude in a chariot with an axe. I don't know. Some of the monster designs in this game is whack. But that sword power lets us do more damage per hit, so the fights will go a little bit faster. And as we go through the game, the enemies will get more and more HP and more defense. So in Parallel 1, there's 2 weapon upgrades that you get. There's a third optional one that we will be skipping. Sword power. And there's like an ominous cursed sword towards the end, where you get an ultimate weapon that we'll talk about when we get there. But none of the fights are really too bad. I don't want to capture you. But I guess it's bonus points, we'll do it. So 385 points now, a bit of a nice buffer in case some of the platforming sections go horribly wrong. So this guard, Drizzt, gave him a bunch of nudie mags, and so he's just like, oh, you got Drizzt with you. He's my friend. I'm not gonna fight you. Wacky wavy bridge. So once more, there's a platforming section we're supposed to do. I opt instead to jump, which will make the bridge stop moving. That was semi-intentional. Wasn't necessary, but it does make this easier. So we just jump to the bottom, and we're done with that platforming. Drizzt says, oh, the sewer smells so nice. It's what I grew up with. Gross. So we got Drizzt into the sewer, where he's comfortable, and he's swimming away back to the JLo's headquarters. So now we have to make our way through the sewer to get back to the JLo headquarters and talk to Bruno. This is some fun platforming. If you fall into the water at any point, you'll have to start the room over, so try and be a little bit cautious. I would also like to go to JLo's headquarters. I know it's supposed to be JLO, like Jailers Liberation Organization or whatever, but I like to call it JLo. And we're back. talk to Drizzt and Bruno. They're like, oh, thanks for saving him. Here's a badge so that you can join our organization. And then Drizzt succumbs to his injuries from being taken over by the Thing, and he dies. Everything that could go wrong does go wrong in this parallel. And yeah, we went to all that effort to save him. He dies anyway. And we get let in on the fact that underneath the island is a Belonium mine, and so the Warden is actually using the prisoners as slaves to mine Belonium. And then we learn that the person who's in charge of the mine and slave driving down there is a guy named Lance, who was the comrade that Garion felt guilty about killing during the capture of Balan. How is Lance still alive? Garion killed him. Mysteries abound. Max is Kurt's secondhand man. They found a bunch of Belonium ore. So they're going to go look at it. That is not actually Warden Kurt. That is Bilan. The Thing has taken over the Warden. So we're headed towards the mine to try and investigate Lance being alive. And then we were given liquid nitrogen, because that is one of the ways that you can tell somebody who's been infected by Bilan. Sort of like the fire on the blood test in the movie The Thing. It's a time section, not too difficult. So we're into the mines. I'm gonna do some fun box and button testing, or aperture science. Oh, here's Lance. How is he still alive? I was wrong. Yeah, the Warden isn't Bilan. Lance is Bilan. Y'all should not try and stop this man. He's about to murder you. I missed the box throw. Alright. Try that again. A little bit short. Alright. Third try is the charm. Maybe not. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Just be even closer than it seems like we should. There we go. This is one of the few times that there's a fight in the overworld that doesn't go into the little fighting mini game. These little bats will hurt you if you let them hit you. This button, which starts a timer, we'll do some fancy platform skipping so that we have plenty of time to get through. Here's a section I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use the whole, changing the camera so you can see that the switch is back here, because otherwise it's essentially invisible. And that switch starts up this platforming section. This one's another timed chunk, so we gotta try and be efficient with our movement. Get through this door. Underground area. Full of lava. Here's a big, giant green turtle. We can fight it. I'm not going to. He's a pain. We've got plenty of points. Don't want to fight him. We'll skip it. And the dialogue for skipping this fight, Garion's like, I used to have a pet turtle as a kid, so this turtle must love me. Why not? Alright, back to the beginning, because we fell in the lava. My HP is a little bit low, so we'll heal. These spiky balls are dangerous. Not only do they hurt, they also can knock you into the lava like that. Oh, I jumped into the lava. That's what we wanted to do. I swear. Back to the beginning. The platforming sections in this game are unforgiving, I'll say. Nigel did have a familiar. He had a little fairy named, what was her name? Friday. I just played that game recently. Alright, so here's going to be a fun skip if we get it. I don't want to do the whole platforming section. We're just going to jump. Section is long and scary, but we can make it easy by just knowing where the jumps are. A little bit cautious here. And we will take the safety save here. No, I'm trying to interact with the switch here. Let us ride this elevator up to the top. I have speedrun this game. I've not submitted a time to SRC. I wrote a task for it, just as like a proof of concept. And I love the game. One of these days I'm going to sit down and do a full, all 5. There's 4 storyline parallels. There's a 5th parallel that's just a fighting game minigame that we might get to, depending on how much time the rest of the story takes. And throw. Perfect. First try. This one's kind of a pain in the ass. So instead of doing the puzzle, I'm going to give this one try. Yep, I missed. So you can just jump around that block and not need to do the puzzle at all, but that didn't work. Thought I might try the fancy skip. It's definitely doable, but you need to be very precise with where you're going. We'll give it one more try. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and we will not try to do the fancy skip at the end. It's not too difficult, but I am running a little bit low on points. Dang it. One more throw here. Perfect. Okay. Now. And throw. I threw it on the absolute worst one I could have thrown it on. Oh, dang it. That box is... Okay. All right. One more time. One more time. We got this. I don't think we got this. I'm pretty sure that's another one of those, like, it doesn't actually work if you throw it on there. All right. Let's try to skip again then. So as you can see, some of the puzzles in this are pretty sensitive and very precise. Very, very demanding. So depending on how all this goes, we might... Ooh, some weird slowdown there. Might take a while. Okay. And throw. It's not quite far enough forward. Again. Dang it. We are not having good luck today. Come on, please. Please work. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we got to skip that time. That's fine. It's easier than I'm making it look. Alright, Lance, what's up? I killed this guy. How's he here? This fight's fun, because if you play it right, which I'm going to try to do, you just knock him over a few times. He smacked me with his foot. We can knock him off this train track. Ow. There we go. And we don't have to do the second round. Jack reveals that the agency, the bounty hunting agency, knows that Balan gets more large and powerful if he absorbs Belanium. And so taking him to this island just seems like a really stupid idea. Almost like this whole paranoia about people being spies might actually have some place in truth. Okay, so here is a... I'll call it fun. It's not very fun. Little platforming puzzle section. We have to redirect boxes around to get to this rock to fall where we want, and we screwed it up. That was a little bit early, and we have to reset, which is why this isn't very fun. Boulder falls. And we have to hit these series of switches in the right time to make sure that the boulder gets to the bottom. Now, in the task that I wrote, you actually can skip this whole section because with frame perfect input, you can cheese the button at the end that you need the boulder to land on, and just jump on the button, and then dang it. Skip the whole section. Oof. But it's like inhumanly precise to do. You basically need to do the puzzle properly and actually get through the game. We got it this time. So the boulder will fall down these stairs and land on this switch. It is theoretically possible to jump on the switch and then jump up before the door closes, but like I said, it takes inhuman reflexes to do. Bunch of bats trying to kill me. Ouch. So the safe way is to just kill them all. Takes a little bit of time though. Pick up a girly mag. So, a magazine of unspecified content. Making our way to the bottom of the Bolonium mines. Blah 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 blah. I killed Lance. I feel bad about it. Blah 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 blah. The story is interesting, but if I sat there and actually read every single line like I was doing at first, we'll never finish. We'll never even get close. Come to warn the warden about Lance is actually Belon. Nobody knows what's happening for sure. Both like, oh, I'm not him, he's him. So you have a choice here. We can pour liquid nitrogen over the warden, or we can pour liquid nitrogen over Lance. There's some minor differences in storyline. There is a right answer. The answer is no. Well, for no Lance. Lance is Belon. Goo! Wee wee wee! What's going on? Oh, fuck Max. Sorry, man. You just got owned. Belon picked up a key and floated away! Oh, he's absorbing the Bolonium! Unfortunately, we don't have enough nitrogen to dump on both of them. So Lance decides, he's like, oh, I'll help you out. I want to be, or not Lance, the warden. He's like, hey, I'm going to be a good guy now. I don't remember where I get the key now. From Max. So it's quicker to dump the liquid nitrogen on the warden, so that's typically the way that I do it in speedrun. But we want to do the right thing this time. So use this key, we're going to go into some ancient ruins that are at the bottom of the mine. These are Lavian ruins, the nation that Blue Ninja K was from. This game is one of my favorite tropes of an ancient lost civilization that was far more technologically advanced than what the rest of the world has. So we get to explore some of these ruins and their history. We'll do some puzzles. Everybody loves puzzles. Some mummies into some coffins. Give me that key. I'd like to find a way to skip this section, because you can see the next section of the level up here. We're gonna be going up there pretty soon. But if we could just skip from here to there, that'd be a nice couple of minute time save in the speedrun. Alright, we get some voice acting. Yeah, we have voice acting this part. There's no way to skip this, so we're gonna have to watch it.
Year 280,
get some
backstory. Lavian fell under the possession of an evil entity. The king of that ancient period, Sultan IV, called this demonic being Bilano. In their
the king's name is Sultan.
Bilano meant soul snatcher. Since no one knew Bilano's real presence, neighbors turned against neighbors, husbands against wives. Even parents suspected their children, and soon murder was rampant. The very souls of the citizens of Lavian had been maliciously corrupted by the singular evil force called Bilano.
Bilano. It's a villainous villain, I'll tell you what. Just walk into the quicksand. Okay. And yeah, this is one of those sections where it's like 8 screens long with platforming and puzzles and all of them, and if you fall into the muck at any point, you gotta start the whole thing over. Unforgiving. Yeah! Basketball, Kobe! And then we're the ball for the third one. I believe there's 5 of these.
The sinister curse of Bilano attacked the palace, and soon the city streets of Lavian were strewn with corpses and unspeakable atrocities.
Man.
Once praised throughout the lands for its benevolence and hailed as the home of the gods, Lavian was now on the verge of ruination by the evil deeds of its own people, robbed of their souls by Bilano.
Like these murals show that it looks basically like Agrabah from Disney's Aladdin. This section's kind of fun. There's these sand tornadoes that make solid platforms for us to stand on if we didn't have to get sent back to the beginning. I only have 85 points left. Stop screwing up. I don't really remember when the last time I saved was. I know it's been a bit. Smack that guy in the face. With how low I am on points, I guess I'm just gonna wait for this tornado to come back. You can just yeet yourself and make it.
The king, Sultan IV, sent royal messengers throughout the lands to summon a revered biologist by the name of Uda.
Uda. He's going to come up throughout this
game.
game.
The leader of the Lavian forces bestowed upon him the royal shield of armor crested with a blue rose.
Yeah, that blue rose. That happened earlier.
Uda set off to fulfill his noble duty to slay the dreaded evil Bilano.
And here's a section where, had we made a different call on who to drop liquid nitrogen on, Max wouldn't have been killed by Bilano, and so he would show up here to try and thwart our plans.
Bilano had been observed heading towards the very symbol of the Lavian countryside.
The very symbol of the Lavian countryside. Localization in this game is pretty...
Bilano was ascending towards the peak of Majerna.
Hit or miss.
Set off in pursuit. The reason Bilano went to Mount Majerna still remains a mystery. However, Mount Majerna erupted that year, and it is said this occurs only once every 500 years.
I feel like the lady doing the voiceover here, there's a couple of times where she just like stops in the middle of a word, or like coughs and screws something up, and it's like, oh, they could only afford one take. That's the take we got. Go with it. Moving on. Oh, but at least this one resets me here.
High atop the peak of Mount Majerna, Uda came face to face with the demonic Bilano, and the battle commenced. Their fierce confrontation persisted relentlessly for 3 days and 3 nights. Neither side abated for a moment. It appeared as if the battle would continue for eternity. Oh,
3 days doesn't sound like an eternity. It sounds like a long time to fight. I don't know about an eternity. Look at this lion-looking guy. To the Sphinx. There's even more of these murals than I remembered. A lot of backstory to go through.
However, on the 4th day, in the midst of the scorching volcanic heat, Uda was able to ascertain Bilano's one weakness. Thus, finally, on the 4th night, Uda heroically conquered his evil opponent, Bilano. Uda recorded every detail of the battle and entrusted the legendary account to his descendants. It was called the Diary of Uda. Perhaps someday, if Bilano ever reemerges, the legendary diary might serve to save future generations from its unspeakable evil.
You'll never guess what Bilano's one weakness is. It's being hit in the back. And there's a comet coming, happens every once every 500 years, makes Bilano more powerful, a comet's coming again, blah blah. Yada yada yada. Yada yada, the best part. No, I mentioned the lobster bisque. Alright, now we fight a Lavian guard. This fight can kind of suck. He's got a lot of HP, he's got a lot of defense, he's got a lot of range. But he can be cheesed like every other fight in the game. Ooh, kicking me with his skeletal horse. Oh, I missed my knock him down ability. Easy. We've proved ourselves to be a worthy something something. We learned that Garion doesn't know anything about his parents. He doesn't really know where he comes from. We've got a younger brother that he's kind of estranged from. That'll show up in the next story. And we pull a sword from a stone, meaning that we are descendant from an ancient line of noble knights, or whatever. Very tropey. Actually need to equip it, or it doesn't do any good. This is the strongest weapon you can get in this parallel. I think that the cursed sword in the graveyard is technically stronger, but you lose defense. So this is what we're going to stick with for the rest of this storyline. And we've made it to that JJ village that they mentioned that we could wander around in. How am I supposed to have gotten here to wander around without going through all the shit we went through? Secret underground elevator. There's a lava-filled underground city. No, not in there yet. Where am I supposed to be going? My brain has failed me. Getting confused with how Parallel 2 goes, I think. Keeping 4 storylines straight in my head at once. Where is Commander JJ? I don't know. These cheerleaders. Botas. Sorry, folks. I seem to have gotten myself confused. I know I'm supposed to be down here, but I don't... Okay, this is right. And all this green goo means Bilan's been here. And I'm supposed to do some sort of a secret code. Is it 6, 7? It's written on here. 6, 7, 8. Okay. 6, 7, 8. There we go. Right. Right. Trading my nudie mag for some more points. This sewer section is considerably more difficult than the first one. Come on. Let's grab this. It's an extra 100 points. This is why this section is a little bit tricky, because you have to maneuver around on these moving boxes. Yeah. So in theory, you can just jump across these pipes. The task does it. I'm not that good or confident. Oof, almost fell. That would have been bad. Forgot about that. Oh, this part's so scary. No! That's rough. That's rough, buddy. My bad, Krim. This is too scary. We're through the sewers. We are back into the prison. Why did we want to come back here? Bruno! Bruno has died. Doc, I guess he was just sleeping next to a corpse? This guy's losing his mind. And here's why we captured BIOS at the very beginning of the run. It's this big, scary bear monster. For whatever reason, can capture this guy the first time he knocks him down. Nice, Koopa. That's a lot of steps. It's impressive. Pick up a key from Doc. That's not the right door. Thanks for the good luck. This game is fun. It's not too rough, not too hard most of the time. Just a couple of sections that are... and some more. I don't remember where this gridiron key goes. We'll figure it out. There's not too many places to go. I think I have to go back into the sewer. Oh, here's JJ they were talking about. He's a little banana man. He has maracas. I guess that some of the character design in this game is pretty whack. But it's kind of fun. Pretty sure that this is where we use the gridiron key. I remember. Safety save. I hope you can get some rest, Cat. Sounds like a long day. And so here's Kay. We find out that the Lavians have a special form of hologram communication using the blue rose flower. And she somehow didn't die, even though she got turned into the giant blue monster from earlier. I'm kind of unclear about that. It's never really explained very well. Talking about how she's dying. It's very sad. We're trying to find the Diary of Uda that was mentioned in those mural info dumps from Sage Alibaba. Yeah, Kat, this game is really cool. It's the spiritual successor to Landstalker. Everybody in JJ Village is dead. Balan came through and rampaged like the horrific monster he is. Like I said, this version, this parallel story is the darkest and spookiest. Just the thing essentially wins. Like he gets onto the island and starts wreaking havoc, and there's nothing any of our heroes do to stop him correctly. Oh, looks like Kay is being taken over by Bilan. It's an easy game to suck at. The platforming requires a ton of precision. It's very unforgiving. If you don't know where you're going, it's pretty obtuse. And like I said, multiple times I mentioned how the localization is just... it's subpar, so... even if you are like asking around, trying to figure out where to go, the game is not very helpful in that regard. There is a little hidden section back here. Can get into it. But I think we missed the chance. Yeah, there was an NPC up here who would sell us a weapon upgrade, but we let him die. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oops. Yeah, the opening on the ship, you can definitely get very fast at it. I kind of like how it's designed where the first time you're playing the game, right, you are going to be slower than that 4.5 minute time. So it puts you in this storyline almost as a guarantee the first time you play the game. And then even if you are, you know, just familiar, maybe played a lot of Landstalker, and you get to the second or third parallel instead, the fight is so much harder than the first fight that if you're not familiar with the combat, then you're going to lose and it's going to push you back again. So it's kind of self-selecting for you to play through the storyline in the right order. It's kind of neat. So there's a series of castles. There's a copper castle, a silver castle, and a gold castle. We are heading into the copper castle, which is where we were told Siege Alibaba was, who had the Diary of Uda. This giant head, talking about Kay, our ninja friend. Jack's like, is this Alibaba? Pick up the diary, please. Diary of Uda. This is an optional fight with our friend Joe here, who's been taken over by liquid balonium, it would seem. Just getting a little bit of extra points. We are very close to the end of this storyline. Just for a little bit of safety, I guess. Ow, smacking me with slime. He blocked almost that entire special move. Rude, sir, Joe. Alright, yeah, that fight's not necessary. You definitely don't have to do it. But I liked, he's a very unique enemy sprite. Right off the diary right now. Okay. Oh, hey, Regina, give me some more points as well. I like these snake birds, they're kind of cool. Time flies when you're playing some games. If you're playing E.T. on the Atari, I don't know how fast the, the time's gonna be going. Talking about Kay is being taken over by Milan. Things are bad. Reminded of that Bob's Burgers song. Oh, bad things are bad. It's Musashi, that guy from the beginning. He tries to psych us out, talking about our brother that was mentioned earlier. But then Milan shows up and it's just like, Monch. Bye! This will be the last monster that we capture in this parallel. Musashi is extremely useful against the penultimate boss. You can definitely beat the entire game without ever using Garion's capture ability, but some of the fights are made a lot easier by having different movesets. Like that dock fight earlier that we could do in just a couple of hits. What's up, kiddo?
Good night.
Good night. I love you. Oh, man, this guy is rocking us. Oh, okay, that's actually a good thing. I'm gonna let him hit me one more time. Because we want to capture him, and that requires a full special bar. A little technique called run away! Get our graveyard key. Back the way we came. It is. It's getting cold. One more section of platforming through the graveyard. Oh, I got stolen by hand. We have a veritable surplus of points at this point, so not a huge deal. All right. Now Kay is truly lost to Bilan. And in order to save her, we must defeat the villainous villain, whose name is Villain. Oh, we ran a little bit too far there. And again. So yeah, I think this is one of those sections where the game was designed with the Saturn's 3D pad in mind, where you could move the camera around while moving your character. With the default controller, you just kind of have to guess and check and hope you know where you're going. Ascend through the Silver Palace. Kaiser, let me... One last save for this parallel. At last, we shall fight. Oh, no, he's making a little clone of himself. Yeah, if you let Bilan go and get off this island, he's going to just make infinite clones of himself and take over everybody everywhere, which would be bad. Oh, this is the one I wanted to use Musashi on. I even captured him and mentioned it, and then I just used Gary anyway. Whoopsie. It's fine. Musashi's moveset allows him to basically stun lock Balan with even more precision and more damage per hit than this. Ow. So Balan's special attack, not even a special, just his like dash attack hits you for so long that even if you're blocking, you take damage. Kinda rude. So as mentioned, we learned through the Diary of Uda that Balan's one weakness is being attacked in the back. Not a very subtle weakness. But the way that the game is programmed is such that if you're facing towards his back, you'll do the special extra damage. So you can actually hit him while facing forward and get the back attack if you do it right. Ow! But mostly it's just, you do this. You jump through him. You do a bunch of bonus damage. The task that I wrote is able to do a special backwards kick attack that for some reason, even when you're facing his front, the game is like, oh, you've got your back turned, and it does the bonus damage. It's kind of fun. It's way faster, but like you can see, that's pretty fast kill. And we did it. We defeated the evil villain, except Kay died, and almost everybody on the island is dead. The warden is dead, all the prisoners are dead, everybody on the boat's dead. Did we win? I guess we won, but at what cost? That's the end of Parallel 1. We did it? Question mark? We did get credits. A hunt for the evil. And so we're going to run through the credits, listen to some cool music, and then we'll save the game, which will let us basically do a new game plus. You don't really keep any of your points or your items or anything, but it does start you over where the narrative started the first time. We wake up on the ship, and then with a little bit more context, when Gary and Jack are like, oh, I just had this bad dream where Balan got to the island and he killed everybody. And you're like, oh shit, that's the game we just played, was the dream that they woke up from. And then you're given an opportunity to go through the boat sequence again and do a little bit better, which we will, because we know the boat sequence very well. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I'm really happy there's some people hanging out, enjoying some Sega late night. At least it's late night here in the States, just past midnight my time. And I'm glad SegaCrew gave me the chance to have a long block to dedicate and show off this game. There's a lot to it. I was narrating the whole story first, but we would never finish it if I did that the whole time. So I'm trying to give some bullet points. I do believe that anybody who has the ability to play this game should, because it's got a really cool story. It's not localized the best, but it's still pretty neat. It does a lot of existential questions about what's the nature of reality, what's the sort of life that's worth living, and it gets really deep. This first story that we did was essentially just, like I said, it's the thing, but the thing wins until the very end. Where we're going from the story from here gets a little bit deeper and pretty neat. Also gets a lot harder. The platforming levels up significantly. And I don't think the combat ever really gets too much harder, but though it has a lot of standing and waiting in some speedruns. It does. Yeah, the because you literally have to wait 4.5 minutes to do scenario 1 or parallel 1. If you get there too early, you're not going to be able to do the storyline you want to do, so you have to wait. There's no choice there. I want to say the task I wrote gets there at like 2 minutes 50, and so has to wait for almost a full 2 minutes. I only tasked out the first parallel. I'd really like to do a full game task one of these days, and as we'll see at the end of parallel 2, the platforming gets intense and crazy. And seeing a robot just run through that at full speed, I think would be pretty fun. Cuts are kind of long, eh? A lot of people worked on this game. That's an idea. Run them all in parallel. All the parallels at once, in parallel. $1996. Honestly, for the time this game was made, I think it looks really, really beautiful, and it's good stuff. Alright, we woke up from our horrible dream where Balan killed everyone. And then we have our discussion about the dream we had, and, well, why is there a blue rose in your notebook? Starts the exact same. And if we were to fail really hardcore on this section, and get back to 4 minutes 30 seconds to get to the door again, we would do parallel 1 again. We don't want to do that. So we're going to run this a little bit quicker than last time. We don't need to be as fast as possible to get the blue timer, but oh, messed that up. I've not heard of this game, Baroque, but I do enjoy this game, so if they're similar, I definitely might. Not quite Groundhog Day, it's more like a Happy Death Day. We do a little bit shortcut here we didn't do last time. We can do this little platforming section and save ourselves quite a lot of time. Not have to go through the outside of the ship. And there's Musashi already. Screw that up, you fall and have to go all the way back to the beginning. I'm going to show you, I did a little bit of speedrun trick the first time, and we just jumped on top of the cage and fell down. This is the intended route. We're supposed to wait, come through here, and then hit the switch, which then lowers this so you can walk on through. I do like that style where you have to play through the game multiple times to really get the true experience. It's one of the things I like the most about this game. So there is a bunch of there's a few chocolate bars, or in the original translation, cigarette packs, and a bottle, a magazine, and a couple of healing items you can grab on the ship. But they do add time. So yeah, we're here at the door at 2 minutes. Plenty of time. I'm going to make a save here just in case we lose the fight in the captain's quarters. Like I said, it is considerably more difficult than the fake Balon fight for Parallel 1. Definitely not anything super hard. Alright, now we have a full minute to wait. We could go straight into Parallel 3, but that's not the order we're supposed to do things. So we're gonna wait around, jumping, spinning in circles. We'll dance to the music. Probably could figure out how to get through this with timing so we actually get here at the right time and not have to wait around, but that didn't happen. Five more seconds. Alright, turn yellow. Use the key. Oh, it's Bilon. He hasn't killed everybody yet. I mean, he's killed most people, but the captain gets away. Same cheesy strategy we use for, the whole game, essentially. Yeah, Balon's got that same moveset he does at the end of Parallel 1, where if he does the charge attack, you're getting hit even if you're blocking, so that's why we saved. He can decide to cheese you. Well, like that. Don't do your special. That would be. Oh, he blocked the final hit. Clever boy. You can do the. I'm gonna get myself killed trying to show it off. You can do the jumping through and attacking him in the back, and it does. He still has that weakness. Yay, we did it! Game over! Except for, not really. The warden calls on the radio, and he's like, what's going on? We're like, oh, we killed Balon. Oh, good job, you killed him. Don't you still have a prisoner that needs to come over here? Yes, we do. We have Musashi. And then Balon reverts into the person that he had taken over. It turns out it's Luke, Garion's younger brother that we mentioned in Parallel 1. But much like we saw with Drizzt, being taken over by Balon is very bad for your body. It killed Drizzt, and he's a tough dragon guy. So, odds aren't great on this guy, Luke. So, the Diary of Uda, we learned from our dream, has some special knowledge that maybe we can use to save somebody who's been infected by Balon. And hey look, there's that submarine that Kay was riding in Parallel 1. She's headed to the island still. And we've set off onto Parallel 2. Do one more opening credits. With a different theme song this time. A little bit more hopeful. A bit more up. I like the music in this game a lot. Maybe it's just that I grew up playing it, but it gets stuck in my head. Dark Savior, Parallel 2, A Hunt for the Heart. Hearts aren't very hard to hunt. They don't move around very often. I mean, they move, but they don't move around the body. Usually. So the opening starts very similar. Jailer's Island a few hours before Carrion's arrival. Got the mom worried about her lizard man son's health. He just wants chocolate bars. You get Kurt megalomaniacally laughing about how he's the greatest person ever. Law and Order. I'm so great because I let you have one day of the year where you're not a slave. And there's Drizzt, trying to meet with a weapons dealer for the J-Lo. Like, it's literally exactly the same opening. Boat covered in blood. Blonde still did a massacre here. But we stopped him before he escaped into the ocean. Pulling up to Jailers. Notice there's all these platforms and stuff on the side of the boat. That does come up in the future parallel. Here is a difference. It's not Balan come to kill Drizzt. It's actually the weapons dealer. He's successful in his weapons deal. So they're like, hey, let's talk to the warden about this diary of Uda. And Garion's like, I'm pretty sure that dude's a piece of shit. My dream's to be believed. But we don't have any choice. Luke is dying from his injuries from Balan, and they've got a medical center, so maybe they can help him. Go talk to Luke. We can get a sword power from the very beginning of the game. I mean, it was pretty early on when we got it the first time, but even quicker now. So a little bit more damage. We'll save. Same cutscene of Kay walking into Death Valley. And this pirate guy challenges us to chug another bottle of jalapeno juice. AKA whiskey. Sucks down a whole bottle of whiskey in one gulp. It's no wonder he gets a little bit woozy here. Alright, I know we had fun the first time. Garion's attempting to murder this little boy, but narrowly stops himself. Good news for those of you who wanted me to murder a little boy the first time. We still don't murder him here, but wait till the end of the parallel. Going here is a similar argument between Dunbar, who's supposed to be keeping track of Death Valley. Oh, there's somebody in there. Butch is telling him he sucks. Talk to Dunbar, tells us to get a jalapeno juice from the bar. Then, something different. The warden shows up. He asks us to help him put down the prison rebellion that the J-Lo is starting. Drizzt, getting weapons for. And he offers us information about the Diary of Uda in exchange, kind of blackmailing us since he's also got our brother kind of held hostage, Tells us to track down Kay in Death Valley. Why is there somebody in here? Go stop her. And we immediately do a BIOS fight. Not at the end of Death Valley like in Parallel 1. It's almost like the Warden sent us in here to get attacked and die. Say, could he actually be a bad guy? Knock me down. Come on, you little bugbear. Play nice. Yeah, this guy's so aggressive that the normal cheese strategy doesn't really work because you need to be far enough away from the enemy to do the knockdown move, and he doesn't like letting you get that far. But we don't need to capture him for this parallel. We don't fight Doc in the same way, so we don't need his instant capture ability. Alright. And this will be the exact same platforming section that it was the first time through. Nothing different to speak of, except for that fight was earlier. This conversation's pretty much the same. They're talking about how they're evil and they have evil plans to throw prisoners into this goo and make a scary monster that they can control. But they mention that they have monsters in Death Valley specifically to kill Garion. That the first BIOS monster didn't work, so let's release another, more powerful version. Because surprise, surprise, the criminals don't like when there is an authority figure on their island. Here is BIOS 42. He's gray. Has more HP. It's otherwise the same fight. I like his cute little bear face in the portrait on the top of the screen. But genetically engineering bears to fight in cage matches for you is kind of messed up. The first BIOS is 26. I think. It's 26 or 28. I'm pretty sure it's 26. A little bit of slowdown here. So there's a lot of floating polygons. We can climb this tree and then see what's up ahead. Looks like Drizzt's over there. Which is ostensibly the reason that we were sent in here, was to, stop Drizzt and the prison uprising or whatever. Drizzt's like, why the fuck are you even here? You better leave me alone. Garion's like, no, I'm supposed to stop you. So then you fight. Drizzet's not a hard fight. His moveset's pretty unique, but he does not have a lot of defense. Cannot be captured here. I believe parallel 3, maybe 4, you can capture Drizzet and use him. We did it! Alright, so SEGAWEEN doesn't actually kill Drizzet. He's like, wait a second. You said that Kurt had something that he was hiding, so I kind of trust you because of the dream that I had. That was the parallel one that we did. So, what do you have to say? Drizzet's like, well, come to JLo headquarters and I'll tell you what I know. So, we end up back here. If you recall, this platforming section was pretty simple. We climbed up some of these blocks, we climbed up a ladder, and then we were into that like construction zone area and headed straight to the JLo headquarters. This has changed. This ladder is no longer all the way connected, and we can no longer just climb it up. We have a lot more puzzling to do. This section has a lot going on. You hit a bunch of these switches. Ah, that was not ideal. It's okay. Don't want to fall here, or you have to start over from the beginning. One of those very unforgiving platforming sections this game has a lot of. Alright, so we made it back up to this same construction site, though. And then Bruno's here. We had a quick scene of him being like, what the hell? Why isn't the bounty hunter here? Drizzet's such a bad judge of character. Which, yeah, kinda. This platforming section is, as far as I'm aware, the exact same as well. There's a bottle over there. Could have gotten, but I don't think is worth the potential falling and doing the section over for 100 points, especially in Parallel 2. You do so many fights in this one. It gives you a surplus of points because as I mentioned, the platforming at the end of this parallel is getting... you'll see. It's crazy. So we saved Drizzet. Bruno's like, okay, you seem like you're alright. Yep, the Diary of Uda, I know something about it. Go help Drizzet with his mission, and I'll tell you about it. So we're Everybody seems to know about this thing, but nobody's going to give up any information about it freely. Get more mustache twirling, villainy talk. Let's just throw a prisoner in there and see what happens. No, let's not do that. That could be dangerous. Oh, there's that guy Alibaba that we talked about in the first parallel. He's around. He's got the Diary of Buddha. We need him because we can't read the diary, they say. Because it's in ancient Lavian. But Alibaba can read that language. So we're going pretty similar to what we did the first time, using the key, getting up into the attic of the prison over where the tub of goo is, where first time we met Kay and she was like, no, I won't take your help, and dropped herself into the goo, which led to her getting taken over by Balan, and you know, we all saw that was bad. This time we have Drizzt with us. He's not captured in the prison, so we actually have his help. Skip this whole platforming section again. There's no point. Hey, over here. He just smacks into the wall, knocks it over. Alternate path that we couldn't have taken last time. I really like the way this game uses the same levels, but has all of these different extra paths in them for the different storylines. It's very clever. So there's Kay, and she's like, oh, they saw me. Disappears. So we're spying on their experiments. Look at this goo, it looks bad. So let's get back and... oh no! A trap! Luckily we have Jack to save us. Obviously he's strong enough to pick us out of pits if he's saving us. Carries us safely, but now it's Drizzt in the goo instead of Kay. So we try to find a way to save Drizzt. Doc is like, hey, you're bad news. Go away. I do believe the BIOS trick works, but yeah, we didn't do that. We're just gonna fight him. You can capture Doc, like we did in the first parallel, and his moveset's kind of cool. He throws those potions, as you saw, he's trying to hit me with them. And his special move charges up really fast, and then he throws a potion, a really strong one. Well, we're going to be sticking with Garion through this entire parallel. Oh, security got us. Not going to be able to rescue Drizzt. If you come and talk to these researchers, they have some pretty funky, creepy dialogue where they're like, they can't even remember what their name is or who they are or what their life was before they're doing all this research on Balanium. It's like they've been turned into empty husks. All they know is research. So instead of rescuing Drizzt from this torture chamber, there's Kay being tortured by Lance. And he talks about how he's tortured 600 and some odd people here. He's a bad guy. Oh god! It's a giant dragon! This is what happened to Drizzt when he fell into Balanium. Nice 3D sprites you got there, Sega Saturn. Very high tech. Alright, now we fight Lance, who, you know, according to the narrative, the dialogue at the beginning of the game, Garion killed during their expedition to capture Balan. Seems pretty live to me. That was bad timing. Give a little bit of extra points for finishing the combat with a special. Alright, so now we're going to rescue Kay. It's pretty much the exact same sequence that we did the first time, where we're rescuing Drizzt, but we're rescuing Kay instead. It's a little bit different. Her hitbox is taller than Drizzt, so we can't just walk through some sections and actually have to like toss her over. But it's essentially the same. Right here we have to toss her over these electrified fence things. Grab the man's key. A little bit of an introduction. What's your name? What's your name? I'm not going to tell you my name. Blah, 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 blah. Garen's like, oh yeah, that dream I had. I knew a K. So the points, Regina. Got to skip again. Don't even bother skipping this. We will not fight the three little pigs again. Not your rare collector's item, a toothpick with an actor's bites in it. Horrible treasure to have to give up. Ow. Oh no! Undercooked that jump a bit. You can soft lock the game here if you throw Kay on top of the basketball hoop. There's a couple of spots you can throw her on that you can't pick her back up. And that's kind of fun. Don't want to fight Matt. I'm gonna skip it. Thanks for good luck, Ascension Telomeres. Hope you're doing well. No, there is no well, okay. There's no story parallel where you can capture and use Balan. But the fifth parallel, which is a secret, is essentially just the fighting minigame, and I do believe you can use him there. Avoid this dog, 'cause this fight sucks. Nice. Put you down. Once again, we are in Aperture Labs. We are doing box and button testing. Talk to this creepy blue rope guy, but he doesn't give us anything this time. Ouch. Getting shot by arrows. More doggo to avoid, hopefully. Oh, we didn't avoid it. It's honestly one of the harder fights. The dogs are very aggressive and hit really hard. They're hard to hit themselves. The special is very difficult to actually hit them with. They block it a lot, and they can do their little charge attack and interrupt it. Nice. Okay, one more round. Plus, obviously, in a speed run, not having to do this fight is a lot faster than having to do this fight, so we want to avoid it. Moving on. Here's Evil Sizer. We're not going to fight him. And we are going to use Jack to heal a little bit. So we don't have Drizzt with us this time. He still gave girly mags to this guy, Duran, but since we don't have him with us, we can't use that to our advantage to skip the fight. So the same fight as the Guardian at the Lavian Ruins at the end of Parallel 1, but a little bit easier. Ouch! Got kicked by a horse. Nicely done. Just like we did on the first time, there is a platforming section that you should do to get through this room, but we are just gonna jump right. So that's a fun little thing. If you're holding a person above your head and a combat starts, you won't be able to jump. You have to leave the room or have it reloaded somehow to be able to jump. So when I tried that, Garion just kind of ran off the edge, and we messed up the timing. That was on me. That's what that's supposed to look like. So, the first parallel when we got here, we had Drizzt take us back to the JLo headquarters, swimming through the sewers. Now, we've got Kay telling us she knows where the Diary of Buddha is, and that she's going to lead us to it. Back in the sewers, she says that Kurt, the warden, has the diary in his mansion. And we need to break in to collect it from his vault. So we're going to take an alternate path through the sewers. She says it's written in Lavian, so we need her to read it. She gives us a kiss. How sweet. And here is a new section of the game we've never seen before. Finally, things are branching. A little bit of platforming fun. And we've broken into Kurt's mansion. We're going to be saving basically every time we see Kaiser. It doesn't take a lot of time, and losing progress is no fun. Look at all these. Pieces of art. Alright, this section, this is a huge pain in the butt. There's this whole puzzle. We've got to knock all of these sliding tiles into position. There's a lot of them. They're all in just the worst positions. We gotta knock everything around. This is easily the most difficult part of the Parallel 2 speedrun because this is slow. Can't remember where I need to hit next. Well, I need to get this piece over here. I'll do that. Let me hit this from the other side. Which means getting that piece over there. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I can move over here. What does that do for me? Bear with me. Bear with me. There are these little towers you can climb up. I can do it right. So that you get another vantage point. I think... No, that's not right. I did this earlier today. I'm confused. Oh, that's obviously not right. Let's be there. Aha, okay. I don't know what that did for me, per se. So we still... That lets me move this one more down. Okay, okay. Oh boy. No, because I can't get to that one. So confused. Ah, there we go. Now, can knock this guy into place. Let's just move this one. This guy over here. You there. And the puzzle is complete. Okay, that took a while. Oh, good. What's up, Commander? Guy's guarding the vault. A pretty neat halberd weapon. Maybe it's just a long poleaxe. There's so many more fights in this parallel, you get a ton of points. Don't really want to capture. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So we come into the vault. We get trapped. Oh no! Anyway. It's the Diary of Uda. Oh, who's this? He saw us and ran away. A laser defense grid. It's turned into an Ocean's 13. This dude has busts of himself in his vault. That's the sort of narcissism we're dealing with. Oh, we got hit once. That's not too bad. Now comes a fun escape section. So you make it back into this waterway room, and a switch is flipped. The panel slides up. This thing slides over, doing something. And these gates change direction. So what that's done is change the water flow, and now we have to deal with a wall of water chasing us while we platform back through the sewers. Oops. That jump's pretty tight. I think this is the first indication that Parallel 2 really ramps up the platforming difficulty. Alright, we made it back out to the sewers, and we get our Blue Rose communication from Kay. Telling us follow her, she's still doing her mission. It's taking longer than she was expecting. You just fall in the water for no reason. That's fine. So these pipes that you could see the first time through in the sewers, they're actually walkable and actually have paths. Every little ounce of this game is used. And we are back in the mine section that we did earlier. More box and button testing. Ahoy. I'm gonna keep missing this stupid throw, huh? It only took 4 tries the first time. Maybe we'll do it faster. There we go. 2 tries. Evil bats. They do 1 point of damage if they hit you. Timed button. Do a little bit of cheese here. Alright, so we can go hit that giant button that started the platforming section down here at the end, but this button is broken. We can't go the way that the giant lava tortoise was. Instead, this door is now open. We can hit a number 4 switch. Which opens up this way. Girly magazine. Alright, so here's a section where I've actually made a save state. I know when we're doing speedruns, we don't like doing save states and going through the normal way, but this is a marathon, and this section is cancer. So I'm going to try it a few times. We're going to try it, do it normally, and if we fail more than like 5 or 6 times, I'm just going to use my save state to get to the end of this, because this section sucks. To ride a minecart and do a bunch of jumping while the camera is bad. The camera is bad. It doesn't respond very well. You just kind of have to memorize where all of the jumps are, or you fall off the track and you die and start over. This is the section that, as a child, I got so frustrated with, I stopped playing the game for like a long time. And there's another, even harder one of these sections in Parallel 3, which I don't have a save state for, so we're going to have to suffer through that when we get to it. But we'll see when we get there. And yeah, the 3D effect of Garion in the cart. Oh no, we fell. The 3D Garion in the cart looks so goofy, because like the sprite work in the game is really nice. Like the sprites are very detailed and look cool, and then there's just like this 3D almost head and then a flat 2D body inside. It looks so goofy. You can change up the camera angles a little bit. I think that they added it in to try and make it easier. You can there's like a top-down view, there's a first-person view, but honestly, even with how the camera's jolting around, the default view is the easiest way to get through this section. As incredulous as that might sound. Same exact spot. Okay, one more time. So yeah, you can do this little like top-down side view. You can do first person. But honestly, they're all bad. There's probably a set path of changing the camera angles at certain points. There's certain camera angles for certain jumps that are easier. But I kind of just... you need to memorize it and make it through. Why did they do this? This is such a cruel, mean thing to put into this game. We've almost made it to the end a few times. Jump. Yeah, okay. Almost done. Just the harder jumps left. I think this is one of those sections, which is why they give you so many fights for so many points, because it costs you 20 points every time you fail. Nice, we made it without having to use save states. We're the best. I think... No, there's nothing here. Thought there might have been a bottle. The bats! And here's the bottom of the Polonium mines again, where we dropped liquid nitrogen on Lance and uncovered his evil, villainous nature. But now, we're trying to catch up to Kay and her mission. She gets caught. Kurt's like, hey, it's a ninja, a woman. Why is there a woman on my island? Oh well, throw her in the ruins. The last second, she cries out, I have the diary. Kurt's looking for her. He's like, no, wait, what? Jack has to say something a little bit sexist. Garion has to defend Kay. Drizzt shows up from the depths of the mines. Much like Bilan, the first parallel, he wants to get the Polonium inside that cage. And Warden runs away! Leaves Max to fight the giant dragon. So what does he do? He also runs away. I would too. Don't blame him. We fight him. I think Max is a really cool character design. I mean, he's basically just the Cowardly Lion from Wizard of Oz. He's got a cape and a cool sword. He's got a pretty nice moveset as well. If you capture him, he's a pretty useful character for a lot of fights, because he's got that poke attack he just did that's got a big ol' range. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I wasted my special. That's fine. Let's make this fight take a little bit longer. There we go. Oh, we had a funny number of points for a second there. So we defeat Max and we get the key. We're going to go into the Lavian ruins like we did the first time. But we do not get a whole bunch of lore info dump this time. Instead, because we are chasing Kay and the Warden through the ruins, it is significantly easier. All of the puzzling will be done for us, and we can kind of just rush through it. Watch a cutscene of her running away. Kurt chasing after. I think it's Strut. Reminds me of Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Yeah, so all this stuff's already done. We just kind of walk through the ruins. Goes to try and get the other sword, the Lavian sword. First time we went through, we got the Rajin sword, the country that Garion is from. Patient, being patient, jump. Kurt corners at her and is like, hey, give me the diary. She's like, I don't have the diary. I lied to you. And they fight. So, Garion has the diary. Oh no, I saw that coming right before I walked into the sand. Whoopsie. This is what rushing gets you in this game. It gets you thrown into a pit. Often. It's a hard game to play fast. So here's an interesting section. We saved Kay during the prison break, right? And so she's here to lie to Kurt about having the diary and whatever. You can actually leave her to die there. And instead of Kay being here, it's going to be her sister. And for whatever reason, Jack shows up with a power he's never mentioned before, never mentions at any other point in the game, that he can go back in time and let you do that section over and save Kay instead of leaving her to die. Because that's what you have to do. If you don't save her, the game ends. You get a game over at this point. So we gave the diary to Kurt in exchange for Kay's life. And he's like, oh, where'd you find the diary? Garion says, it was in your vault, stupid. And the warden goes, oh, I wish I hadn't asked that now. And then he just floats away. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. So we have a little bit of romance going on. We saved her, hooray. Then Kay mentions she has a sister. She knows the sister is around nearby. We have to do a fun little puzzle here, which isn't much of a puzzle. A block. There's 4 pedestals and 3 obelisks. Put the obelisk on the 4th pedestal. What a shocking puzzle. Hey, it's another Lavian ninja named Tracy, Kay's sister, who can see the future. She mentions that she has dreams. She mentions that she needed to come here in order to make the future happen the way it's supposed to happen. It's all very cryptic. And Kay tells us to come over here. And she gives us the Lavian sword. Which is way, way stronger than any of the other weapons we've gotten so far because it increases our speed stat by +1. So now we have 3. Which makes us move faster, it makes us attack faster, and it makes the special charge faster. All in all, very good stuff. Make our way up to the JJ's village, like we did before. For this time, Bilan hasn't been around murdering everybody, leaving his goop everywhere. You know, the first time we came here, he hadn't done that either, but he definitely gets around to it. We ride the elevator into the underground. Things are a little bit different this time. You're gonna get escorted by these lizard men's into the theater. We talk to Bruno and Kay. Talk about how Drizzt's been transformed into a monster. We need to get the Diary of Buddha back. It was kind of bad to give to Kurt because it gives him some knowledge, if he can translate it, on how to control Belon. We mentioned Prophet Alibaba a few times. He's been running around on the island. Turns out Alibaba is Kay's dad. So she's all, oh no, I need to go find him and save him. Disappears. We're gonna go chase after her. Try and get to Alibaba before Kurt does. Ride the elevator one more time. Hope everybody in the Sega Crew is having a good late night as we run this game. I hope it's somewhat entertaining. I know I'm kind of rushing through the story, but there's a lot to it, and we got a long time slot, but this upcoming parts are kind of tough, so we're probably gonna die a lot. Oh, I almost just ran off. So yeah, the pseudo 3D, you can only move up, right, up, left, down, right, but you have up, down, and left and right on your D-pad, which are not those buttons, so controls are interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. So I used to own this game. I actually had a disc on a Saturn back when I was a child, and you know, through life, I no longer own any Sega Saturn games, nor a Saturn. And to repurchase the games of my childhood that I had on Saturn would cost me a very pretty penny. I had this game, I had Shining Force 3, I had Daytona USA. This is some high quality games, and they fetch a pretty penny in today's market. I also had Legend of Oasis. That game's like $200 loose disc. So we did go into this palace in the first parallel, but it was like one room with all the giant statue's head, and then we got the diary, and then we were out of here. So there's a lot more going on. Oh, I wanted to jump there. Now, the price for a Saturn itself, I don't think is too unreasonable. You can find them for not too much, but the games, just, it's outrageous. Take this a little slow and steady. So you can see the statue here in the background. It's very tall. That head is gigantic. And remember our slimy friend that we fought at the end of the first parallel, Joe, that I said was optional? Here he's no longer optional. And he's also not covered in Belon goop. This guy, he had a dream where he was attacked by a blue goop monster. It's almost like these dreams are more real than just dreams. Yeah, prices for Japanese Saturn stuff is definitely more reasonable if you can avoid paying like imports fees. Yeah, I think if I'm ever going to go back to the route of... I mean, I'd love to just be rich enough to buy all the games of my childhood and have them again, but that doesn't seem likely. So I would like to eventually go the route of getting a Mister, because I hear that the Saturn Mister core is being worked on. I'm gonna guess the Japanese version, Craig. Here's a section where you kind of need to futz with the camera a bit. That is going to continue to be the case in this parallel. The platforming is not friendly to the default view. What's up, Kay? Another blue rose, but this time it's from Alibaba. He's talking about how Kurt's got the diary. Kurt is torturing him, trying to get the information from the diary, because it's written in Lavian. But he's not going to tell Kurt, but he's going to tell us a couple of secrets about how there's 3 rings. There's a copper ring, a silver ring, and a gold ring for the 3 palaces. That those rings are the secret to controlling Bilan. So hit a couple of switches that spell out the word K, or the name K, and the head starts to move. How did I figure out that puzzle? Yeah, there's 1 English letter that isn't used, and then a bunch of symbols. I wonder what I'm supposed to spell. Head tilts, somehow floating. Then we drop this statue out the mouth hole into this pool below. I kind of like this little turquoise overlay that the game gets while you're excuse me, underwater. And we're gonna fall in as well. Alright, copper statue, let's fight. Oh, forgot, I have the Lavian sword equipped. My special charges so much faster. I wasn't expecting it to be full. I can get like a good third of the charge in 1 knockdown. It's nice. This guy you can capture. Let's do it. My first capture of the parallel. I have 920 points now, which is so much more than I got throughout the entirety of Parallel 1. And we might use all of that just in the platforming section coming up. Got the copper ring from the Copper Palace. Now we're going to head to the Gold Palace. Very similar to how we went through this section first time. Do I have anything? I don't have anything I can give Regina. But as you can see, the Copper Palace the first time was 1 room where we talked to a head, got a book, and then we actually had to do like a bunch of platforming and a bunch of fights. So Golden Palace is going to be no different. In that one, we just walked up, Musashi was like, "Meow," and then he got owned by Bilan. This one's going to be a little bit different. A bit more expansive. So we get the same it's Musashi out from behind a pillar. And he's going to taunt me and say, I know about your brother. His name is Luke. He's got a cute girlfriend named Miranda. Like, okay, what does that have to do with me right now? I mean, Luke's hiding out in the infirmary back on the island because he's dying from blonde injuries. Oh gosh, it's Miranda, Luke's girlfriend. Musashi has her. And he's threatening to commit unspeakable acts against her because he's a bad guy. So I guess we're gonna go save her. And instead of our Aperture Science box and button testing, we're going to be doing chalice and button testing. It is the Gold Palace, after all. We're going to do a cheeky little skip here. You're supposed to throw the chalice onto that switch in the spikes, but we can just use it as a platform and kind of skip over having to do that precision throwing. Silver platforms are a real pain in the ass if you don't know the timing for them, because they'll fall as soon as you're on top of them. I'm very glad I practiced this parallel earlier today, because otherwise we might not actually get through it. It's pretty rough on the platforming. But I haven't played Parallels 3 and 4, which are directs, like, you go into Parallel 3 the same way, with the boat sequence and all. And then once you finish Parallel 3, it goes straight into 4, so we don't have to do it a fourth time. But I have not played 3 or 4 in decades, and I didn't get a chance because I was bedridden with COVID for over a week this month and didn't get any real practice time in this game. So we're essentially playing this live, by the way. And 3 and 4 are going to be 100%. Let's figure it out as we go, because I haven't played them in forever. So that'll be fun. It'll be fun for me. Yeah, I was, for like 9 days straight, I did nothing but wake up, feel like crap, take some medicine, and sleep, and rinse repeat. It sucked. But I'm feeling a lot better now, so that's good. Oh, I remember this room. Okay, this is like an Indiana Jones room. We gotta walk in and grab the box as soon as we are over it. Oh, one a little bit too far to the left. We got infinite tries, so it's not like that big a deal, but to guide this rock with a box on our head, I was a little bit too early. Okay, get across. Good. Get across. Nice. Not too shabby. Rock and button testing. That one's easier than the first parallel where you have to time the boxes and such. First try. I like this chunk of the game. These little chains and the balls they're pretty cool. Alright, now this room, if you screw up and fall, you have to basically do the rest of the dungeon again from the beginning. I'm going to try not to do that. One more heckin' punishing platforming section. The game is very unforgiving. First try. What's up, Kaiser? I will save. There's all these, there's like scrolls on the wall that are telling you a bunch of different secrets and like history of the Golden Palace. I'm not reading them. And you're supposed to do a puzzle to know which 4 of these go. There's like a bunch of rooms with platforming challenges that at the end will show you the little animals. I just memorized it. Well, I'm not going to do rooms I don't have to do. We're trying to play games fast. Obviously not as fast as like PB or world record attempts, but we're trying to play somewhat fast. There's nothing over there. This room was fun. Just gotta jump over the chains. I don't know. If you're a fan of Landstalker, I know that's a much more popular game because people actually owned a Genesis at some point in their life. If you like Landstalker, you'll like this game. It's very good. There's a very large learning curve. Don't get me wrong. I've put in many hours as a child of this game, and then quite a few as an adult tassing it and playing through it. So I do make it look at times a little bit easier than it might be the first time you play through it, but it is worth it. It's worth the play. Ouch, Musashi, you're such and such. Oh, that double hit's so painful. Oh my god, I'm getting whooped. He almost killed me. And that's why we captured Musashi in the first parallel. I mean, I forgot that I captured him for a reason, but he is a very good fighter. There's no need to capture him this time. We're just gonna kill him. Almost 1,000 points. I'll grab the key. Graveyard key. So there's Luke. He somehow knows that Miranda and Garion are both here. We're gonna talk to Miranda, and she's like, yeah, we learned that Luke's unit was wiped out by Balan, and he's the only survivor, so I came to this island to try and find the diary, save him. Garion's like, well, I'm already doing that. You go back to Luke in the infirmary and, like, be a good wife or whatever. Hello. For some reason, the spots to put these in are hard to grok. Tile matching puzzle complete. So we put the golden statue in the light, and that wakes him up, which gives us the opportunity to fight him and get the golden ring. One of the 3 rings that is the key to harnessing Balan. Potentially using him as like a weapon for good, or not even necessarily as a weapon. His metamorphosis DNA powers could be used for healing, but there's this theme of supposedly the ancient, wise, enlightened peoples still being blinded by like, we need to use weapons of war instead of helping people, and how short-sighted that is. And we get the cute couple together. Pick up the ring. Don't just slash the air, Garion. Alright, so we've got 2 of the 3 keys. We got the gold one and we got the copper one. And we are going to make our way to the Silver Palace. This way. This is the way out. Gonna go through the graveyard again. Musashi dropped the graveyard key. So we can make our way into here. I didn't get it in the first parallel. I'm definitely not going to get it in this one because the Lavian sword is way better. But in this graveyard section, there is a hidden weapon, an ominous sword it's called, you can pick up. I do think, like I said in the first parallel, I think it's stronger than the Rajin sword that you get at the end, but it lowers your defense if I'm remembering correctly, so not really worth it. And the Lavian sword's just better. Okay, so here's what I was talking about. Remember at the beginning when it was like, yeah, Garion's gonna kill that kid? Well, here we have to kill a kid. He's a zombie, but it's the same sprite as that little kid from before, but he's holding a bone. And there's no way to avoid this fight. Like, you can avoid a lot of fights, but not this one. You've got to kill the zombie kid. I don't know why. Just to make you feel bad, maybe? He's got a pretty cool moveset, but you can't capture him, so... I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. Go away, zombie! Alright, no follow-up. Kill him and move on. It's dark. I think it's a perfect spooky SEGAWEEN game. Like, there's a lot of really dark and scary stuff that happens. I mean, it is called Dark Savior, after all. Alright, so here we are in the Silver Palace. The first parallel, we went through a door up here, we climbed up a couple of towers, and then we confronted Bilan at the top of the mountain. This time, we have to use the silver key and go in this direction. And here's a neat section. Here is an egg. This is a carbon freezing prison. You remember Star Wars Episode 2? Or not Episode 2. The second movie, the actual Star Wars 2, Empire Strikes Back. They freeze Han Solo and Carbonite. That's this. This exists. The Lavian Empire was fucking Star Trek levels, Star Wars Trek levels of technology, and they've got all these prisoners. Like this guy, Debose Shoemiser, frozen the 25th day of the 12th moon in the 12th year of the King Orisis regime. No release date schedule. Blade, the killing machine, frozen on the 2nd day of the 4th moon in the 4th year of the King Marak regime. No release date schedule. I am both a Star Trek and a Star Wars fan, but it's also almost 2 in the morning and I haven't slept. So I'm sorry I misspoke. Alright, here comes the worst platforming part of the game. and it isn't even close. It's not even close. Star Trek actually has technology. Star Wars is space fantasy, and that's the difference. So we got this hedge maze coming up, and if you don't know the path through it, you're gonna die and have to start this whole section over. This part is really fun with huge air quotes, because if you die at any point, if you fall off a ledge at any point in this entire section we're about to do, you have to do the whole section over. And this is not easy if you don't know exactly what you're doing. See right here, I just fell. Got to do this whole section over. This is why they give you 1,000 points in this parallel. This part right here. Silver Palace. Let's go. They're like, look at the giant 3D environments we can build. We're going to take full advantage of it. Sega Saturn is. It's a beast. And it is. Oh my god. I got ahead of myself. Oh boy. I ran too fast, and instead of going into the doorway, I just yeeted myself into the abyss. Slow and steady. Slow is consistent, and therefore slow is fast. Alright, this part. This part sucks. Okay. And then, yeah, as soon as we step onto these gray things, they like to fall. You let them fall, you have to start over. Now, my favorite part about this whole section. This entire game has been built on the grid system, where Garion moves in certain directions, and the levels have been designed around that. This level is designed on, like, being off kilter. And so now, if I just hold down, Garion will walk off the edge. So I gotta be really careful and slow and steady. Alright, and then here's a platforming part where you have to do a mid-air turn. Okay. We have to walk diagonally, or else you'll fall. Alright, I'm gonna wait for that platform to come back. I haven't watched Strange New Worlds myself, but I do hear mostly only good things about it. I'm a very big fan of Star Trek. My favorite show is Deep Space Nine, followed by Next Generation. And then I'm kind of controversial amongst a lot of fans I know don't really like Voyager all that much. I enjoyed Voyager. I've liked all the Star Wars TV shows as well. I don't think they're like the epitome of cinema or anything like that, but Mandalorian was fun. I didn't watch Book of Boba Fett. This jump sucks. Whew. I really liked the Ahsoka show, but Ahsoka Tano is my favorite character in Star Wars canon, and I like both Clone Wars and Rebels very much. So that show was up my alley. So as far as I've gone through this platforming section that I'm sure looks like hell because it's fucking hell, if I was to fail, I would start over from the very beginning. The very beginning. So I'm trying to take it slow and steady. That one's all fast. I like Voyager because I think Captain Janeway is a really good Starfleet captain. Okay. I liked a lot of the side characters as well. Tuvok, I think, is an interesting Vulcan character. I think Chakotay was cool because you didn't see a lot of Native American representation on TV at the time. So yeah, well, a lot of good things to say about Voyager. I like Voyager. Oh my god, I almost just overdid that jump and had to start all the way over. Oh, hardest platforming part in the entire game. We have made it through with only a few false starts at the very beginning. Thank goodness. Cool. So we picked up a special scroll of Lavian. Oop. Like, I can't tell you how relieved I am to have made it past that part. As a child, I wanted to break my controller trying to get through that section. It's so much different from the platforming of the rest of the game. It's so punishing, which isn't really all that different, just more so. Alright, so Kay's confronting Alibaba and the Warden Kurt as we slowly make our way across this intense void. Kay's like, I'll translate the diary for you if you let Alibaba go. It's supposedly her father. Then Warden Kurt was saying something like, oh, how are you able to call him your father? Meaning, there's probably something on there. So meet up with Alibaba. They're climbing the tower as Kay translates the diary. He doesn't care about killing Bilan, he just wants to know how to control it. Turns out it's the three rings, the copper ring, the gold ring, and the silver ring. He's like, please save my daughter! Duh, that's what we were doing. Alright, so this is the same tower that we climbed at the end of Parallel 1. Back here. Keep climbing. She says, oh, I know that he's not actually my father. What? That's all we knew. And at the top, copper ring governs the intelligence. Gold ring controls his strength. And the silver ring, ... If you paying attention, we don't have a silver ring yet. We're in the Silver Palace, but we don't have the ring. We have copper and gold. Make it to the top of the mountain. We're confronting, and then Yarian's willing to give up the rings to save Kay. What about the silver ring? Well, everybody knows that the silver statue has been missing from this island forever. Now Kurt has the rings, and Drizzt is here, powered by Bilan. Now we have to fight a powered-up Kurt. He has infinite HP. You can wail on this guy for a while, but he never loses any HP, and never even moves, so just let him hit us a couple times. Lose the fight. He's like, I'm an all-powerful being. Then Kay reveals that she is the silver statue, and she has had the silver ring for as long as she can remember. She's not even a person. She's the special statue controlling Bilan. Explodes into fire. Plot twist. And then, okay, this is so wild to me. This plays this video that's like so out of left field. I don't understand why it plays here. The context is lost on me. It's a cool animation showing off their 3D skills. Look at Garion. Fabulous 3D animation. Oh, look, it's Kay. She's got a scroll. Kicking. I would love some explanation as to why this is here. She's doing Tai Bo. They meet. They're journeying together with spotlights. Blink. They embrace. They walk away. Oh, we're back to the spotlights. Like, I'm not opposed to that scene existing. It's just where it's placed in the narrative and what it depicts doesn't make sense. But all right, we got the silver ring. So now we can fight Kurt. We can actually deal damage to him. He's got 1200 HP. It's like, that's a lot, except for no, all of the number values are just multiplied by 10. I still have 80 HP, he still has 120 HP. Kind of a weird choice. I guess it's to show that the power levels have been upped. I mean, maybe it could be the memories. It's just very oddly placed. Makes me laugh every time. Memories of previous dreams. Alright, so we whoop Kurt now that we've got the silver ring. I'm shocked that we made it to that platforming section without having to spend too many points. We got a bunch of bonus. And so Kay is like now an Inferno goddess. She's like, let me be the one to fight Bilan. Still says captured, but she's joined our party. And we gotta fight Drizzt. Has been infused with Bilanium. This cool-ass 3D polygon filled, highlighting the power of the Saturn. He fucking explodes. Turn him into this sprite because you can't actually... Come on. This is actually the hardest fight in this parallel because Kay isn't nearly as good as Garion. And he can breathe fire on us, which we don't want. One round down. Yeah, no. There's some interesting glitch-like things. The 3D effects. I get what they were going for, but I think they might have been a little bit overambitious. Mostly just want to keep him at bay and use our ranged attack and hope he doesn't breathe too much fire. Keeps doing. I think it's one more hit. Nice. Got like vampire fangs in the sprite. It's the green heart. It's what we can use to cure Luke, who's somehow here. How did he get up here? Here, we saved Drizzt. Take me with you wherever you go. They get to be together forever. It's a much more happy ending than the first parallel. Balan didn't murder everybody on the island. Kay and Gary end up together. Drizzt's alive. We saved Luke. The hunt for the heart. We hunted it. We found the heart. We got it. Yeah, credits. Parallel 2 complete. And thus ends the amount of knowledge that I have that I will actually be able to play through this game correctly. I have beaten Parallels 3 and 4, but not since I was a child. And like I said, COVID knocked me the fuck out, and I didn't get a lot of chance to do extra practice. Today was my first time practicing this game for this marathon, and this is as far as I got. So we're going to do a live from here on. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I'm glad there's still some people around, and hopefully you're having fun with this game. I know I am. I love it. It's definitely one of those, like, it's probably not as good as I think it is, and nostalgia glasses hyping it up, but I really do enjoy it. I'm glad to get to show it off. Thank you very much, SegaCrew. You guys you're awesome. I always love taking part in these events. Quick shout out to the guys making it all go on behind the scenes for days at a time. It's a lot of work. And really it's handled really professionally. Looks really nice. Especially like this SEGAWEEN 5, all of the graphics and like the audio for the scene transitions and all that. It's really well done. Massive kudos to you guys. While these credits are running, I'm actually going to run upstairs really quick. I'm going to grab another Gatorade. I'm getting thirsty. I'll be right back. Let's let these credits go. Hopefully I'm back before they're done. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm back. That didn't take too long. Basically right at the end of the credits. Very nice timing. Let us save, yes. 2 parallels complete. We had our happy ending. Everything seemed alright. But oh god, Garian's still on the ship. Oh no. We had another awful dream about Balan on the island. We're stuck here. Everybody's been killed. Oh no! Starting to have some deja vu. Alright, we'll do this the way it's supposed to be done, ish. Slow down. That's not ideal. Ah. Up that jump real bad. Okay, we are losing time. That we don't actually have all that much to waste. Trying to be fancy and do the speedrun stuff, but I've been at this for a few hours now, and it's quite late, 2 in the morning, and I'm getting tired, so making mistakes. Make a safety save. Nope, don't do that. Yeah, we're quite a bit slower than we were last time we were here. Now we can just go in right away. Balan's not even here. Gotta submit an SOS and make sure they know. Oh, he's right outside the door! Oh, he jumped off the ship. This is almost as bad as Scenario 1. Juan has escaped the ship. Emergency, emergency. Yeah, you're gonna defeat Balan. That's right, Captain. Heard a strange noise coming from the ship's bow. What's up, dead guy? Oh boy. Balan, that dreaded monster. Track him down to the ends of the earth. Hey, there's our sub with a K on it. And there's Balan close behind. Opening credits, part 3. I just love that credits are localized badly. It's supposed to be like illustrator, but it says illustrated. Composed instead of composer. I guess you can use like it's composed by this guy. Illustrated by. It's just odd. Parallel 3, Hunt for the Lies. Instead of hunting for hearts or anything, sea bandits. Ball has escaped from the ship. Emergency alert. Emergency alert. Yeah, no, you don't want to add Balan to your fucking rebellion, Bruno. That's not very smart. Balan is attracted to Balanium. Whoa! Mind blown. So Bruno takes the Balanium from Drizzt, and he's going to go try and convince Balan to join his rebellion. Code 8446 means terminate the mission. I wonder what has happened. Here's the weapon seller. Drizzt doesn't show up. Hey Balan, you're in the water, listen to me! I have Balanium, and the island's underground mine, like 1,000 times more. You can join forces. Oh shit, here he comes! No, Bruno! I'll let you join the J-Lo without even testing you. Ugh. And get wrecked, Bruno. Does that look like a guy that you can talk to? Like, he's oozing and full of spikes and shit. Let's tell the warden Balan's escaped. What's up, warden? He can kill a lot of people. Why would he come to this island? He must have another reason. What reason could he possibly have? I don't understand. Yes, it's his birthday. It's the first time we didn't get the whole speech about how he's so great and wonderful for giving them some freedom on his birthday. I feel like I remember there being a way to get sword power in Parallel 3 in here, but I don't remember. We're gonna figure it out together. What's up? Warden? I, however, feel a little lonely. Good. You suck. So that book there is the Warden's Diary 1, which you can read to get a little bit of lore dump. Yeah, I guess there's nothing on the starting island in this scenario. Get out of my way, Mr. Sailor Man. Mr. Pirate Captain making me drink some jalapeno juice. Delicious, delicious jalapeno juice. Makes me all wobbly. Yes, yes, I stole your dad away from you, kid. I get the scar again. A woman in Death Valley. That's crazy. Alright, Kurt shows up again. Prison Rebellion. Bruno is in Death Valley. So now we're going into Death Valley to capture Bruno instead of Drizzt. Don't have to fight Dunbar. Hey, it's BIOS 26. That's familiar. Good old bugbear friend. Perfect. Japan. This isn't Street Fighter. We'll make our way through Death Valley for the third time. It's much more wet than our Death Valley. Long escape from the ship. This arrogant bounty hunter is roaming around on my island. So he says a black market in India. Is it supposed to be like Earth? Sometimes I wonder, because we ain't got no countries, Regine and Lavian. We do have an India. I guess it's possible that they just also have a country with that name. What's up, Regina? Hello, BIOS 42. I can't even capture this guy. I thought that I might have screwed up that jump. I was very scared I was gonna hit the water. There we go. It's a new monster. Its name is Elephant. He looks like a dude with a head of an elephant. He's floating. I like how his walk is just to become blurred. See if I can capture this guy. Oh, I can. Nice. It's taken. Fight with an elephant-headed dude. That sounds fun. Now, they call this section the Wall of Death. I wonder how it's different in Parallel 3, because I don't really remember. Looks to be pretty similar to Parallel 2 so far. If not, just straight up identical. Just keep running into these blades. Obviously my performance is starting to degrade. Okay, so that's different. I can I can platform. I almost just ran off the edge. It was exactly the same, actually. Now we don't get a cutscene with Bruno, because he's part of the thing now. Oh god, J-Lo headquarters is just fucked. Yeah, he killed them all. Bruno dies. Took Bruno's bracelet from his wrist. I think that's an equipable, right? Yeah. It's pretty beefy stats, too. I can't jump down this way. That's an interesting change. JJ, our banana friend. Max has found a large vein of polonium at the mining site. We must execute Plan D. Kurt will transfer the polonium to a location that will be difficult to reach. Oh, well, they're gonna execute Plan D, I guess. Hey, what's up, Kurt? Yes, yes. It's good news that there's a horrible monster that can just murder everybody, because he's keeping your prison rebellion down. Rebel attack. Plan D. JJ. What could this be? Could D stand for Dracula? Yeah, I know the island's in danger, man. That's what I was trying to tell you. So I gotta track down JJ and find out what Plan D is. It was mentioned a couple of times in the previous parallels. JJ wanted to do Plan D. We didn't get a chance. Nope. I just walked into some water. Forgot which sewer section I was jumping into. It's the second one. I can't believe I forgot about that. You can't walk off, you have to do a small jump. Then you can just walk onto these boxes. Right, we're into the mines once again. I get this first try this time. Yeah. So I assume that we don't use 5 again. It's broke again, yep. Gate number 4 again. That one's broken too? What are the odds? Oh, so we gotta go up into here this time. I do remember this. Not sure I remember what to do once I'm in here. Let's see. What's going to do with these slidey platforms? A little wet. You have to avoid getting crushed. Oh, I didn't avoid it. I got crushed. What's up, dude? Oh, it was your job to hit the backup switch, but you're not going to do it because I'm here. Got it, got it. Of course I fall. I probably have to go in there. This is fun. I like figuring it out as I go. It's like I'm a kid again. Can I just jump up onto that? Probably can. If I'm positioned correctly. Okay, but that's not actually how we get through here. Whoops. Yeah, platforming just gets harder and harder as the game goes. Which is pretty typical for games, actually. Oh, that sucked. Okay, so we can't go in there. Looks like we have to run against the current here and jump across there. That'll take us into that section. Oh. Oh. Whew. Oh my goodness. There's a gap. So cruel. Come on, game. Why you gotta be mean like this? Alright, I hit the switch. Was that the switch? Let's hope so. Oh. That did make 4 work. We're grooving. There's no dirty magazines here. Right. 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 I did mention this. This is a far worse minecart section. I'm gonna go make a save. Oh, I have like PTSD from doing this minecart section as a kid. I remember it making me rage real hard. Push the wrong button. I just careen off the edge. It's fine. Take a different track. Donkey Kong Country in this. Ah, that's so mean. I was doing so well. Okay. Oh my goodness. Alright, one more try. Oh no. All right, I'm going to do something that's a little bit cheeky. We're going to turn the speed down to 75%. Play this a little bit slower. Maybe this will help. It's going to throw off my jump timing, but hopefully not too much. This part sucks, man. I don't know what else to say. This part sucks. For all the good I have to say about this game, I have nothing good to say about this minecart part. Oh my goodness, I jumped too early. Okay. It is at full speed, but I am using save states. I am not ashamed. This part sucks, and we will probably never, ever actually get past it if I don't resort to drastic measures. Just a confusing part of the track. No, excuse me. I'll hold over from my stupid COVID. And the stupid train track lasts forever. It's like, no wonder I gave up as a kid. To come back and try this like 20 frickin' times. Alright, we made it. We did have to use save states that time, but not ashamed because that was wicked. What's up, bats? Used a lot of points before I started save stating, so we'll see. Hey, it's Belon. He's relatively powered up, too. Ow. Oh, jeez. Come on, guy. Huff puff, huff puff. You did it! Hey, it's JJ the Banana Man. Conducting Plan D. So here's where the Balanium is most of the time. Fence has been forced open. Strong Balanium reaction. What's up, Kurt? The Balanium's been stolen. JJ of the J-Lo. DeBose, the leader of the J-Lo. He's frozen in carbonite. So he just straight up murdered this guy. Rude. Yeah, the more I learn about this Warden Kurt, the more he seems like he's a bad guy. This is the Silver Palace. Yeah, the Carbon Freeze Room. What's up, JJ? Resurrecting DeBose. Oh, did you just murder Kurt? All the other carbon monsters will be resurrected. Oh no, Blade the killer. Grrr. Sean. Meg. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, do I have to fight JJ now? Yeah. Such a weird looking dude. These little maracas are cute though. Some serious slowdown in this section. It's really hard to hit with my special, too. We got him. We got the Banana Man. I want to inspect this body. He's dead. Looks like one punch killed him. Oh shit, One Punch Man. It's me? To be continued in Parallel 4. Yeah, so this one just like ends. We beat Parallel 3. Hunt for the Lies. I forgot how much shorter this one was. Thanks for the GG, Squiddy Bob. Kraken Zero. Man, I'm getting tired. It's almost 3 in the morning. I am having some fun. Try and stay awake. Stay awake. Parallel 4 is a little bit different. We're going to get a countdown timer at the start of the parallel, and then we have to save all of our friends from the very, very beginning of the game. Like the opening cutscene, the first thing that we watched, there was a crew that Garion had before he got on the ship with a couple of guys, a couple of gals, and we're going to need to save them from the evil version of us that we just saw that had been carbon frozen. And like I mentioned, we don't need to go through the ship again for Parallel 4. It's just going to start after the credits. Period perspective, parallel scenario. Looks like some Marble Madness. So I would like to save the game. It's dark and spooky. There's lightning in the sky. This is how the game opened before. Get our top-down drone shot of the ship. This is the opening scene. The guy's talking about Belon escaping in the ship. Bounty hunters found him. Here's our bounty team. And yeah, here's the group of guys. Sherry, Kiwi, Bo, and somebody else. Ryan, that's the other one. When the going gets tough, the tough get going to the cafe. Turns out Garion killed Lance because he thought that Lance was Bulan because, you know, he's the thing and can look like and become anyone. Bulan has escaped. Alright, so all of the crew decide they're gonna go to Jailer's Island and help out Garion. Make sure that they capture Bulan. Three days. Arrested for murder. I killed an innocent child. Me? A child? Murderer! Murderer! That kid does look like he's dead on the ground. Shouldn't have drank all that jalapeno juice, Garion. And they freeze me in carbonite. Parallel 4, a hunt for the truth. Find JJ, we killed him. We went over here, and we looked and we saw, there's Garion. Seventh day of the 5th moon in the 14th year of King Orisis' regime. That was yesterday. How could I have been executed yesterday? Who's that guy? Jack, what does this mean? What's going on here? What's going on? Could this be? Could be the doppelganger. It means that the world in which you live now is not the only world in existence. In life, there are many choices to be made. Whether you make a choice or not, many different possibilities exist from which your own destiny is created. What happens to one's destiny based on the choices not made? Do they just disappear? Some believe that an alternative universe exists very similar to the one we live in now. You lived your life making a lot of choices. This parallel universe theory is true, and your twin who made the opposite choices also exists somewhere. And that's probably who he is. As far as he is concerned, you are his doppelganger. However, under normal circumstances, the two parallel universe entities should never cross paths. When they do, it's known as Pauli's exclusion principle. So, multiverse theory, you know, many worlds. Is that Copenhagen interpretation? I don't quite remember what to do. Oh, right. I need to go through the Silver Palace, right? Oh, our horrible, horrible, horrible platforming section again. But we've done it once, so we can do it again. Just getting beat up by the air. Minutes. Let's go. 60 minutes until my alternate world clone kills all of my friends and takes over my identity. D is a pretty cool game. Another one of those, like, let's push the boundaries of what our tech can do. It doesn't necessarily hold up like the best. But, you know, they were trying something. This section is so nerve-wracking. I almost just jumped off. Thought I had screwed that up. Not a fan of the game making me do this section again. Gotta be honest. There's so much going on in the game. It's like, I can't run at full speed. no. Oh, start all the way over. Lose 3.5 minutes of progress. Oh, fudge buckets. Unforgiving. Game says checkpoints. What checkpoints? Play something else. I almost rushed to try and make that cycle. That would have been dumb because I would have fallen. Oh no. Playing with fire, Garion. Playing with fire. Plop. This whole section is like borderline experimental. The zone is so big. And we are at the end of this platforming section. Let's not screw it up again. Don't rush things. Rushing is bad. I was very worried I was about to get knocked off. Let's heal up with Jack. Orion. Carbon-Garian. What's up, guys? He's a clone! DeBose? You are the Dark Savior Imposter. That's the name of the game. Alright, DeBose, let's fight. Ouch, you just headbutted me, that was special. Nobody wins with a headbutt except for a Samoan. These two-hit combos are painful. He like took some of my special bar away too. That was kind of cool. Capture chance, sure. Were you trained in pro wrestling by Rikishi? That's awesome. That dude's legit. Their whole family is like killing it right now in the professional wrestling scene too. Why don't you capture my body? Alright. What did he mean by the Dark Savior? Let's figure that out. How do I get out of here? I don't really remember. There's normally a door over here. There isn't now. I can't jump high enough to get on top of this. I'm a very casual watcher of professional wrestling at this point. I don't like watch the weekly shows or anything, and I sometimes will catch the pay-per-views, but I definitely know what's going on with the bloodline. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna pause this because I'm not sure what to do. Look up the equip it. Go down the ladder that's hidden in the tower on the far left. What does that mean? I'm so confused. There's a ladder hidden somewhere? Far left. At this left? I don't see nothing over here. There's the door, but it's closed. And this is what we get when we just kind of figure it out as we go. I don't see a ladder anywhere. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna look something up. I feel like pretty dumb that I can't figure out how to leave this part of the game. Okay. All right. I see what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know how I'm supposed to know that that's what I'm supposed to do. There's just a door here. Who would have guessed? I mean, that's kind of where we're at right now, Craig, and we're dealing with multiversal adventures and the potential destruction of our universe. The very end of this game gets kind of Donnie Darko-esque. If I remember correctly. Died. You never say die. Oops. Now I'm running out of points. I know. When I do this stuff backwards is a lot harder. Oh, here's the little boy again. Let's use O'Brien. This is only the second time we fought with somebody that isn't Garian. Smash it with a hammer. Ooh. Really just almost walked off the edge there. Oh. Game lagged a little bit, and I just kept holding the direction, and off we went. Oh my god. That was just sloppy play. I'm chalking up to being 3:30 in the morning. What's up, Kaiser? Can't even save. Game is like, no, you have 60 minutes. Make it or don't. Stairs open to side too. I will say, at least they have you do the hardest castle first. The silver one. Oh, scurry. Pretty sure I can just jump over to here. Skip doing some of that platforming, huh? Be a little bit smarter. Hey, what's up, Carbongarian? And Bo! I didn't know you had a twin. Don't be fooled. He's not an imposter. His name is Sean. Oh wow, he did a lot of my HP in one hit. Dude, his defense is crazy high. Jesus. Maybe I should have grabbed the ominous sword. So I don't get any special ones. Ow! That does so much damage. Man, and since I can't save except for at the very beginning of the parallel, I would really rather not lose here. Cheesing it, easing it, cheesing it. Oh god. Dang. Blocked like all of my combo. Ow! Balls. And why is this guy harder than the fucking villain, Bila? Love a capture chance, I guess. Whew, that was a bit nerve-wracking. Hey, we have 666 bounty hunter points. Alright, so we get this guy. One of our allies. We have to make our way back out of the palace. Luckily, we can just kind of drop down a lot of these places. And we can't do that with this one. It's not here. Probably can there, but I'm not gonna risk it. Cool. And we got a little bit of a time extension for saving our friend. That's nice. Oh, I'm falling off of the cliff. Alright, Gold Palace. Bunch of puzzles in here. Nope. There we go. Pretty much just have to do Parallel 2 over again, but it's a little bit longer and harder. And on a time limit. I pushed the buttons too fast, and I picked up the chalice instead of attacking the wall. That was kind of fun. You can take advantage of that. That gives you a couple of frames where even when you're not actually attached to an item that you can pick up, you'll still be able to grab it. You can do some platforming trickery that way. You need to be very fast, though. Fast enough? No. Oh, I wasn't in the right spot. Ugh. Rip. Oh, balls. Overshot my jump. Neat. Oh my goodness. Falling apart here. Falling apart, guys. Oh my god. I did it again. Okay, focus up. Focus up. I made through this the first time we went through this section. I made 0 mistakes at all. Now I'm just choking. Oh my god, the lag. Lagged out. Messed up my jump. I really? That's a different order. Horse, beetle, fish, bird. Oh, I got the beetle and the fish backwards. Depth perception is just like off right now. How did I miss that? What? Thanks for bearing with me, guys. We're almost done. Kiwi, Gary, what's going on? Boofo, fo, 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 foo. Of course, of course. Yeah, let's use bow. Got a lot of attack and defense. So I have no idea what his attacks are. I believe I can figure it out. Well, that was kind of cool. Like an ice meteor. He's strong, but he's kind of slow. He's got that double hit property on that charge attack. Nice. Karen, what's going on? We'll talk later. The others are in danger. I'll take you with me. Okay, go ahead. Your life spectrum has increased because you rescued your friend. I don't know what it means when it says your life spectrum has increased. I thought that might have been the timer, but my timer didn't seem to go up unless I really wasn't paying attention. We have to make our way back. This one is less easy to backtrack through than the Copper Palace was. This room helps. Ow! Butt nuggets, I forgot about that. Heal me, Jack. Now we need to go to the Dead Man's Palace. Come on. Hey, it's Kay. Pleasure to meet you. Leaving Republic Special Battalion Member Kay, a ninja woman from Lavian. Does the Lavian ninja well with us? We're very busy. You can help? Help us. There's no time to joke. There's a complete stranger like you, a Lavian ninja, want to help us. Premonition from a dream I had. A dream? I dreamt that you saved my life. I did. I did that a couple times. It's not that often a Lavian ninja offers his help. Let's use her. Alright, we got Kay in our party. I'm not sure how useful she is in this version. I hate going through these sections backwards. There we go. She doesn't have her cute little vampire fangs or fiery hair. She's just a ninja, which is probably pretty useful. Since we don't have any upgrades for Garion at all, she probably is better than him. Place has seen better days. Come on. A new doppelganger. Oh no, it's Drizzt and Kay. Hey, this is the Parallel 2 guys. Happening all at the same time! It's him there. He's up to something. See, it was Evil Garion that pushes Drizzt into the goo in Parallel 2. Dun dun dun! It's like Jet Li in the One. The more people he kills, the stronger he gets. Gotta take all my friend's blood. Dark man. Grab the castle key. Backtracking. Never actually seen this section because I've jumped across every time. The Dark Messiah has endowed me with the essence of his dark blood. Thus I am now allowed to live in the new world bestowed by the Dark Messiah. A world of evil by evil, for the sake of pure evil. There's no place for you there. Let's use K. Her stats are pretty high. I don't really know her moveset. Ow. Not all that important. TBH. This guy with a spear poking me. Oh, completely whiffed that special. Nice. Do some kicking. We're gonna have to fight that blue guy, pretty sure. Said he saw us fighting in a vision. Oh, the doggo. He's dead. Looks like one punch killed him. There he is, yep. Indigo. Stop there, bounty hunter. Dark Savior imposter. If I win, my world is saved, but I die. That's what I'm saying. It's very Donnie Darko. don't like being clawed from behind. There we go. Another dead doggo. Oh, Matt, he's dead too. Ouch. 3 little piggies. They're all dead. Nope, the blue one's still alive. Woof. That K is pretty good. Backwards through these. But I don't have a person to carry, so I don't have to worry about actually triggering the traps. That's nice. Can't go that way. Hey, Evil Sizer. Oogaga, oogaga, Giro Chimi. Ha ha ha. Who's he? He seems very angry. Oogaga, Chimi, wow wow wow. Paz. Let's see if there's anything over here. Doesn't look like there is. Hey, Sherry. Garion, what's going on here? Which one is the real Garion? I'm the stubborn, arrogant bounty hunter. That's the real Garion. Sherry, I'll take care of the imposter. Stay out of the fight. Meg? I don't know who Meg is. You have no right to declare which one of you is real. The one who survives is the real. Oh, yeah, it's she was one of those carbon frozen people. She just butt bumped me? Is she Princess Peach in Super Smash Brothers? Girl fight. Ouch. Stop kicking me. Let me kick you. Darian, that was wonderful. It's no place for a child like you. I'll carry you from here on. Okay, I trust you. Your life spectrum has increased because you rescued your friend. Garion, hurry to the port. Your life is at stake if the Carbon Garion flees the island. That time it seemed to give me some more time back. Maybe? I'll have to go back and rewatch the VOD and figure that out. Maybe my life force extended really means. Oh, look at this, I can smell it. The vile air of evil. There's no doubt he must be ahead of us. Alright, we're in the endgame. Why does the other Garion still exist? Your voice sounds terrible. And your face looks awful. Hey, same to you, too. The island's like crumbling, falling apart. Parallel dimensions are collapsing. Two worlds are about to collide on this island. Tremendous energy is being released, and soon the whole island will be destroyed. I see. Wait a minute. Hey, it's my friends. I have to settle a score with this imposter. You guys have to leave now. But don't, Sherry. Leave this up to Gary. Sherry, I understand. The scent. Now I remember. You are the one who threw the roses, aren't you? Because of those roses, I was able to remain true to myself. I thank you. Make my dream come true. Talk about our dreams later. Get going, hurry! Look, she's also got Tracy with her. Like, you didn't even see Tracy at all this parallel. I'm tired of waiting. Thanks to you, I had a chance to say goodbye to all my friends. Time for you to die. Jesus. Yo, Chill Runs is rating with 46 people. Heck yeah. How you doing, Chill? Hope you had a good stream. We are just finishing up Dark Savior. We've gone through 3 parallels and are about to finish up the 4th storyline. Kind of getting my butt kicked by the evil clone version of myself, though. Obviously, the guy I'm playing doesn't look like a clone of this guy, but it clone of my main character. Thanks for the good luck. Haha, 42. Oh god, I'm paying attention to chat and getting killed. Boy, it would suck to lose an hour-ish of progress and have to start over since there's no save points in this final storyline. Appreciate the good luck, Chill. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They're like, yeah, I know you've been playing for probably dozens of hours at this point, and here's the climax of the story where we've given you a 1-hour countdown, and the fate of an entire universe's existence is at stake, but if you mess up, fun's starting over. And that's the final fight of the game. I'm going to make a save state. I know save states aren't the best when we're doing speed runs or whatever, but you can actually soft lock, and then, like aforementioned, no saves, have to do this entire chapter over again. So we're not going to do that. We're going to save state, and we're gonna make it. We're at the end. Carrion, the special stress due to the parallel dimension collapse is critical. Probably factor 2 means 4 to the 12th, which translates into you only have 95 seconds before the island is destroyed. Hurry to the port. One more time. Trying to make it out of the city, and if we go too fast, that building right there can fall on you, and then you just lose. You have to do the entire final section of the game over. The 95 seconds is like plenty. Is that you, Kay? Yes. I have a message from him. Him? You don't mean. Let's meet in our dreams. What? He just told me to tell you that. I'll board the ship from this side. Localization in this game leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, hurry up and get on board. And we're escaping from Jailer's Island. Kay and her sister Tracy, Garion, the whole bounty hunting team. Whatever happened to Belon? Well, I don't think that's important, I guess. Killed and ate Bruno. Sinking. Jack. What? If only I had refrained from jalapeno juice. Alan would not have sunk. Is that what you're going to say? Yeah, I thought about a lot of things during this mission, especially about life. We perhaps live a different life. Trying to denounce your bounty hunter ways? No, not really. I guess life is just an accumulation of tiny things. Huh. Well, to be or not to be, I guess I had to call the shot. I did. This was one of those games I had as a kid, chill. By the way, Garion, huh? Why didn't you go with the ninja woman? Still wonder about that myself. I'm sure tempted. Tempted, but the life I chose was a life without the ninja woman. You liar. I think you liked her sister a lot more, am I right? How did you know? You're pathetic. Well, let's go find our next mission. Yes, sir. Congratulations, you rescued all of your companions. We did it. That was Dark Savior, Parallel 4, A Hunt for the Truth. That was all 4 storylines that this game has to offer. Right, I have essentially one happy ending out of 4, and it was a dream. This one's not exactly... It's like a sad or scary of an ending as the first game, or the first Parallel, but, you know, they don't end up together, Kay and Garion. That's kind of sad. And so yeah, that's Dark Savior. The translation is yeah, not that great, but it's a neat story. I like it. Which reality is the real reality, I guess, is up to your interpretation. So yeah, there is a Parallel 5, but it's just a series of fights back to back to back to back. And if you win all of the fights, then you get to watch the cutscene that we saw at the end of Parallel 2 that didn't really make any sense in context, and it would make a lot more sense if it only played at the end of that minigame, but here we are. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. This was a fun game. I'm glad I got to show it off in more or less its entirety. And right up on that 6-hour time limit, but I'm not sure if anybody's actually around to cut the stream yet, because I know that behind the scenes guys needed to sleep as well, so we'll let the credits run, and then if I don't hear anything about whether or not they want me to keep going, we'll see about doing the Parallel 5 fights for a little bit. If I get word that we're good to clear and then do some tech setup for the morning, then we'll do that as well. It's 4 in the morning in my time, and I have been awake since 10. So, 18 hours now? I'm pretty tired. There's something like 30 playable characters using Garion's capture power. Most of them aren't very good. One thing that's kind of fun about a game that's this old and pretty well tread by people who have played it, there's still a couple of mysteries. There's some switches that we don't know what they do, and there's a couple of like interactable items, like a piano that you can play, that you seem to have some sort of a secret use, but we don't know what it is. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a minute and see if I hear anything from Booster Shane about whether they're gonna want to cut or if they want me to keep going, and then we'll do whatever. If we want to do Parallel 5, we do have to get a little bit into this ship section, so we'll do that for now. Not really paying much attention. do this section pretty fast. Completely whiffed that. Second. Just rolling through. Slow but steady. Oh, listen to that skip. There we go. So when you get to the secret parallel, parallel 5, is kind of funny. We need to get to the door at the yellow timer, so between 3 minutes 30 and 4 minutes 30, where parallel 2 would be done. So not rushing, not taking too long either. Save with Kaiser, RQ. I have to wait for about 30 seconds because we were a little bit faster than we needed to be still. A little bit longer. There we go. Use the key and we go in. The captain's gonna run away. We're gonna fight Bilan. Or Bilanus villain. For those who weren't here 6 hours ago when I was first explaining, the guy's name is literally villain. It's the Romanized word villain in Japanese, pronounced Bilan. He's the bad guy, and so he's the villain, and his name is Villain. Alright, so we beat him. One time. And here's the secret. We let him kill us. You heard that right. Go to fight 3. And we lose on purpose. Come on, guy. Here, instead of the typical game over like you would expect, instead, SEGAWEEN, a flatline area between life and death. To pay for your deeds. Till your soul burns to ashes. The Marathon of Death! So this is a series of 10 fights in a row with no healing in between. So we're already off to not great start, losing almost half of our health to Musashi. Musashi's a pretty tough fighter. Does a lot of damage. His dash attack there does 2 hits. He takes a lot of damage too, so... We did it! That's 1 down. Indigo McNamara. It's the blue guy. They have some funny localized last names, though. McNamara is not a traditional Japanese name. Oh, he interrupted our special. All right, maybe we're back. Apologies for that. I'm sorry. My internet just decided it was going to drop at the very tail end of my run, which is it's kind of unfortunate, but it looks like we're back. We are on the third fight. I'm pretty sure the entire second fight was lost to tech issues, but try and finish this out strong. Thanks SegaCrew for dealing with my tech issues. I appreciate it. Fourth challenger is Bruno, the Master Swordsman. Segaween, what are you doing here? Obviously battling for my life. Oh, that was a little bit early. Bruno's got a really cool moveset. He can drink some, I assume, sake out of like a traditional gourd and spit fire. Completely blocked all of that. Oh, okay. Gotta be careful. We get no healing. Four down. Fifth challenger is the immortal, metamorphosing, murderous organism, Bilan. Did you ever think I might have a mind? I love. I did not think that you had a mind and could feel love, Mr. Bilan. Oh, he hit me. No, he hit me again. Okay, we gotta do this extra safe now. So we got 5 fights down. We've used up one of our 2 lives. We're actually in okay shape. 6th challenger, Debo Schumiser. You know, it's entirely plausible, I think, for somebody who's playing this game blind to get to this part before you've actually finished out the storyline. So them being like, yeah, I don't know who you are, you don't know who I am, actually kind of makes sense. Your headbutt. Keep our special throughout these rounds, so I'm going to charge it up fully. Seventh challenger is Blade, the Killing Machine. Looks kind of like a predator. Like a Kmart predator. Predator that your mom tells you that you have at home. The Wish.com predator, exactly. I like that JJ's out here, like, rooting for the bad guys, and he gets knocked down whenever you knock the bad guys over. It's kind of fun. We don't get to see enough of JJ during the story. Like, he shows up, he's there, but he's a silly little banana man with maracas. We should see more of him. 8th challenger is Meg Raphael Lansky. This was actually kind of a tough fight, even when I was playing as K, so we're gonna have to be careful here. Oh, she's bitch slapping me. No, I think my stats in this special parallel are a little bit higher than they are at the end of Parallel 4 with Asgarian, because he's really underpowered at that point. Nice. Oh, I'd let her get up. Come on. There we go. Alright, 9th challenger, Sean Gabriel Lansky. It's Meg's brother, I guess. This guy was definitely the hardest fight of Parallel 4. He just did so much damage per hit. I could hit through my block. He's who we used to kill the last boss. If you haven't mastered the art of cheesing the combat in this game, this whole secret arena section can be very hard to do. I'm, running up against my HP pool even with knowing what to do. There's just not a lot of room for error. Alright, final fight. Final challenger is again the immortal metamorphosing murderous organism Bilan. I am suffering. Alright, buddy. Try and get this cheese off where we just kind of stand and oh god. No! Okay. Oh, that was close. 13 HP left. Congratulations! I'll reward you for winning the prestigious Marathon of Death. I'm honored. I'm JJ. I'm a ghost. I know. Just look at yourself. Anyone can tell. Oh yeah. I'm glad. Save. Let's save. Is there a prize for winning the championship? Yes, there is. You'll be shown one of your possible futures. Really? How? Ready? And then the cutscene from Parallel 2, which we've already watched, but You can watch it again for some of those people who didn't get to watch it the first time, I guess. And then show off the shiny file screen you get for beating all of the stuff in the game. Glorious 3D animation that costs probably a quarter of the game's budget. The context for when this first plays in the game just doesn't make sense. Like, it's hilariously no context. Like, why is this happening? Is it we're at a climax? None of these events are what's actually happening in the game. It's confusing. But the end of that storyline is the happiest one, where they do end up together, so... Parallel 5, the end. Back to the title screen. And there you have it. You've got a special little section with 5 little golden stars that spin and show you beat all 5 parallels. And that's Dark Savior. Thank you, guys. Thank you, SegaCrew, for letting me have a huge block, show off the entirety of this really cool game. Always love being part of your events. Thanks for all the back-end stuff and dealing with my tech issue. So I hope the rest of the marathon continues to be as awesome as this first day has been, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of it. Thanks, everybody.